Prepare yourselves for a metamorphosis like no other.
As the rubidium-infused makeovers begin, strange and unexpected things start happening.
Network administrator, we're getting reports of a sudden spike in supernatural activity. It seems that the rubidium has caused a glitch in the fabric of reality.
Frustrated, glitch, more like an interdimensional meltdown. I knew we shouldn't have messed with these idiots and their meteorite.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do? The whole studio is going haywire.
Determined. I guess we'll have to fix this mess ourselves. Morty, grab that rubidium and follow me.
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to stabilize the dimensional rift caused by the rubidium.
Amazed, look at them go. They're like superheroes.
Yeah, only messier and way more dysfunctional.
After a series of wild adventures and near-death experiences, Rick and Morty manage to restore stability.
Well, that's what you get for playing with supernatural makeup, I guess. Morty, let's go home. I need a drink.
Exhausted. Yeah, I could use a stiff drink too, Rick.
Grateful, thank you both for saving us. I guess I'll stick to regular makeovers from now on.
Agreed. Reality can be scary enough without adding interdimensional chaos to the mix.
The Smith family returns home, learning a valuable lesson about the risks of chasing beauty through supernatural means.
Muttering, I can't believe I wasted my time on this nonsense. I need a vacation.
Yeah, we all do, Rick. But you know what they say, adventure follows us wherever we go.
Sighs. Yeah, Morty, it sure does. Hey Morty, check out this Lego poster I found. It's got an alien and a man in a suit on its backside. Looks like we've got ourselves a Jerry's alien crush scenario.
Oh, seriously? Does Jerry ever learn?
Oh, apparently not. Anyway, we should check it out. Maybe there's something useful in there.
Alright, but let's not get tangled up in Jerry's weird fantasies again.
No promises, Morty. Let's go.
Scene. Jerry's basement.
Hey guys, did you see my Lego poster? It's a collector's item.
Oh please, Jerry, you're such a nerd.
Well, this nerd just met an actual alien. He's really cool, and he says he's a historian.
Oh boy, Jerry, this is gonna be a goldmine of humiliation material.
Alien, greetings, humans. I am Zorton, the historian of the Fourth Quadrant. I am here to study Earth's history through your fascinating Lego creations.
Ah, okay, Zorton. How about you start by not hitting on my dad?
Zorton, my apologies, Summer. I was unaware.
It's alright, Zorton. I mean, who could resist this charm, right?
Oh, please put a sock in it, Jerry.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Zorton, show us what you got.
Zorton, of course, Rick. Behold, my magnificent collection of sci-fi themed Lego sets. Each one represents a significant event in human history.
Wow, these are amazing. Look, Summer, a miniature Lego replica of the first alien-human handshake.
That's cool, I guess. But I'm more interested in the Lego version of the moon landing.
Zorton, this is impressive stuff. But can you build a Lego model of Jerry's embarrassing high school prom night?
Zorton, indeed, Rick. Prepare to witness your friend's most mortifying moment in glorious Lego form.
Scene. Time passes as Zorton builds the Lego sets.
Zorton, there you have it, a masterpiece capturing the essence of Jerry's high school prom disaster.
Oh no, not again.
Ha! This is priceless. Scene. Everyone laughs at Jerry's humiliation.
Okay, you've had your fun. Can we move on now?
Rick, can't we just let Jerry have this one?
Fine, Morty. For once, we'll spare Jerry's fragile ego. Zorton, take your Lego sets and go. And, Jerry, this never happened, got it?
Got it, Rick. Thanks.
Scene. Zorton leaves, taking his Lego sets with him.
Another day, another Jerry embarrassment averted. Let's hope he never finds any more alien crushes.
Amen to that, Rick. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
the group disperses, leaving Jerry to ponder his embarrassing past. Well, at least I have my Lego poster. The heart wants what it wants, even if it's little plastic bricks. End.
Morty, buckle up, we're off to the Democratic Republic of the Congo. There's a parking lot filled with cars in the middle of a goddamn forest.
What? Why would anyone do that, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe there's a secret cult-induced city chaos going on, and we're just the assholes they need to sort it out.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we maybe, I don't know, postpone this one? It sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Jacob, but that's not the point. We're here to cause mayhem, not worry about the consequences.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you guys doing? And why are we in the Congo?
Beth, sweetie, we're on a mission to solve the mystery of a forest parking lot. It's like Justin Timberlake suddenly appearing in a serious drama movie. Statistically improbable, but that's our life.
Seriously, Dad? Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Spare me the lecture, Beth. You're just jealous that I have an adventurous life, and you're stuck being well, whatever it is you do.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Do I get to be a part of this too?
Jerry, you stay here and figure out how to not ruin everything. This mission requires actual intelligence.
Dad, maybe you can help find a solution that'll make Rick respect you for once?
Yeah, right. Rick doesn't respect anybody, Morty. But maybe if I try hard enough, he'll finally care.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's head into that parking lot and see what kind of cosmic fuckery is going on here.
Oh, Rick, you might want to look over there.
What the hell? Are those sentient trees having an orgy?
Oh my god, this is insane. Who knew trees could get it on like that?
Wow, I can't believe I'm witnessing tree porn. Rick was right about this being a crazy adventure.
No time for tree erotica, people. We need to contain these horny trees before they spread their lust to innocent shrubs.
Rick, how exactly do we stop an army of horny trees?
Simple, Morty. We'll use their biggest weakness, chainsaws.
Are you seriously going to massacre a bunch of innocent trees just because they're getting freaky?
Beth, these trees are a threat to humanity. If they start procreating, we might have a planet full of woody woodpeckers. Trust me, that would be a nightmare.
Rick, maybe we should find a peaceful solution instead of hacking away at nature.
Jerry, you're like a human mosquito, always buzzing around with silly ideas. But fine, let's see if there's another way to make these trees cold and uninterested in getting frisky.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we blast some smooth jazz? It might soothe their botanical urges.
Morty, your genius is showing. Quick, find Justin Timberlake's greatest hits.
Smooth jazz for horny trees? This is officially the strangest day of my life.
Hey, the trees are actually calming down. It's like a natural aphrodisiac for vegetation.
Well, color me surprised. Morty, you might actually have some redeeming qualities after all.
Thanks, Rick. But can we maybe not talk about my redeeming qualities ever again?
Sure, Morty, I'll save that for when we have guests over for dinner.
Ben Shapiro. Alright, folks. Welcome to another episode of The Wild and Immoral Journey. Today, we find ourselves deep inside a mystical cave where the boundaries of reality are about to be shattered. Narrator. The smell of damp earth filled the air as the group waded through the chilly waters of the underground river. The skylight above cast an eerie glow, illuminating their faces with a faint blue hue.
Aaron, this place gives me the creeps. Why did we have to wear these skimpy bathing suits? It's freezing.
Dave, Karen, quit complaining. We're on an adventure here. This is the journey of a lifetime.
Sandra, Dave, can you put aside your enthusiasm for once? We're waist deep in water in the middle of a freaking cave. I can't believe I let you convince me to come on this insane expedition.
And Shapiro, alright, let's calm down everybody. This cave holds secrets that could change our lives forever. We must explore it to the fullest.
Narrator. Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet began to shake violently. The water sloshed around them, knocking them off balance.
Sandra, what the hell is happening?
Dave, it's an earthquake. Hold on, everyone.
Karen, this is a disaster. We're gonna die.
And Shapiro, no, we must remain calm and focused. We can't let panic get the best of us.
Narrator. With a deafening roar, a massive crack appeared in the cave wall. Water rushed in from every direction, threatening to engulf the group. They clung onto whatever they could find for dear life.
Karen, I can't swim. We're gonna drown down here.
Dave, hold on, Karen. We won't let that happen.
And Shapiro, Dave, help me come up with a plan. We need to get out of this cave before it becomes our watery grave.
Narrator. Thinking quickly, Dave and Ben spotted a narrow ledge above them. A risky jump could give them a chance to escape.
Sandra, are you too crazy? That's suicide.
And Shapiro, Cassandra, desperate times call for desperate measures. We'll make it out alive.
Narrator. With a leap of faith, Dave and Ben hurled themselves towards the ledge, while Karen and Cassandra watched in horror.
Karen, they made it. Oh my god, we're saved.
Sandra, I can't believe they actually did it. Those idiots got lucky.
And Shapiro, we made it folks, the journey continues against all odds.
Narrator. As the group emerged from the cave, soaked and exhausted, they realized that surviving the treacherous ordeal had bonded them in ways they never expected.
Dave, well, I guess we can add cave diving to our list of accomplishments, huh?
Karen, yeah, but let's not do anything this crazy ever again. My heart can't handle it.
Sandra, agreed. From now on, I'll stick to more sane adventures. Thank you very much.
And Shapiro, folks, life is unpredictable. We must embrace the chaos in order to uncover our true potential. Now let's get out of these wet clothes and have a well-deserved drink.
Narrator. And so, they walked away from the cave, forever changed by their wild and immoral journey, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead.
Title: Sundown Showdown.
Location: a dusty, lawless town in the Wild West. The sun sets in the background, casting an orange glow. In the foreground, a poster of a cowboy riding a horse in the sunset, capturing the attention of the townspeople.
Characters:
1. Dirty Dave, the notorious outlaw, wanted dead or alive. 2. Saloon Sally, a seductive and cunning barmaid. 3. Sheriff Sam, a no-nonsense lawman determined to bring justice. 4. Doc Harrison, the town's doctor with a secret past. 5. Mad Dog Jake, a volatile gunslinger itching for a fight. 6. Wild West Willie, a mysterious cowboy new to town.
Incident.
Scene: the town saloon, dimly lit, with rowdy patrons. The tension is palpable.
Sheriff Sam, leaning against the bar, addressing the crowd. You all know why we're here. Dirty Dave's reign of terror ends tonight.
Dirty Dave, smirking. You ain't got what it takes, Sheriff. I'll be sipping whiskey while you rot in your grave.
Saloon Sally, whispering in the sheriff's ear. I know something that might help you catch him, but it'll cost you, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sam, leaning closer. What's your play, Sally?
Saloon Sally, slyly. You rustle up Doc Harrison. He used to ride with Dirty Dave, knows his every move.
Progression.
Scene: the sheriff's office, dimly lit, with Doc Harrison standing in the shadows.
Sheriff Sam, Doc, it's time to come clean. We need your expertise to catch Dirty Dave.
Doc Harrison, wearily, fine, but know this, Sheriff. Our paths crossed long ago. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
Scene: an abandoned barn on the town outskirts, moonlit and eerie.
Sheriff Sam, concerned. This feels like a trap, Doc.
Doc Harrison, smirking. Oh, it is, Sheriff. But we've got an ace up our sleeve.
Scene. Inside the barn, Dirty Dave and his gang await, guns drawn.
Dirty Dave, menacingly, so, Doc, you thought you could betray me and live to tell the tale?
Doc Harrison, calmly, revealing a hidden medical bag. Betrayal would imply loyalty, Dirty Dave. And tonight, I'll give you a taste of your own medicine.
Scene. A fierce gunfight ensues, echoing through the night.
Dirty Dave, yelling, you can't win, Doc. I've killed men better than you.
Doc Harrison, smirking. Oh, Dirty Dave, you've underestimated me all these years. Prepare for your reckoning.
Sounds of gunshots, shouts, and bodies hitting the ground continue.
Scene. The town saloon, back to its rowdy self, with Dirty Dave's wanted poster torn down.
Sheriff Sam, raising a glass, to justice served, and to our Doc, who silenced the devil.
Saloon Sally, smirking, looks like Dirty Dave's reign of terror has finally come to an end.
Doc Harrison, nodding, revenge may be sweet, but justice, my friends, is sweeter.
Scene fades out, leaving the town at peace, thanks to the unlikely alliance of the lawman and the healer turned avenger.
Morty, you won't believe the intensity of the day I've had.
Geez, Rick, what happened?
I stumbled upon a man in a suit holding a sword in front of a mountain, Morty. Can you imagine the sheer statistical improbability of that?
Whoa, really? That's crazy, Rick!
Crazy indeed, Morty, but it gets even crazier. This man claimed to possess the secret to creating an interdimensional portal using nothing but a toothpick and a paperclip.
No way!
Yes way, Morty. So, naturally, I asked him to prove it. Suddenly, a portal opened up, sucking us into a colorful whirlwind of purple and blue backgrounds.
Whoa, Rick, I bet that was intense.
You have no idea, Morty. We ended up in a dimension called Pulsar Passion Pandemonium, where everything was made out of pure energy and everyone communicated through interpretive dance.
That's absurd.
Absurd indeed, Morty, but it gets even more absurd. We found ourselves unintentionally participating in an interdimensional talent show, where I had to showcase my scientific skills while dancing with a group of singing aliens.
You danced, Rick? Seriously?
Hey, I may be a genius, Morty, but I've got moves too. Anyway, long story short, I won the talent show but accidentally caused a cosmic meltdown that turned the entire dimension into a sentient jukebox.
Oh man, Rick, you always mess things up.
Mess things up? No, Morty, I transcended them. But that's not the end of it. We managed to escape using an interdimensional kazoo and landed in a dimension where everyone can only speak through film quotes.
So, we're living in a movie?
Not exactly, Morty, more like a film studies class. They're pretentious and love expressing themselves through dialogue from obscure indie films.
That sounds exhausting, Rick.
It was, Morty, but we managed to trick them by telling them a story about an interdimensional storytelling circle that grants incredible powers to those who can keep up with its nonsensical tales.
So, did we get incredible powers, Rick?
No, Morty, but we did manage to escape their clutches and found ourselves back home, safe and sound.
Phew, glad to be back. I can't handle any more craziness, Rick.
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Morty, because our lives are always so calm and boring.
Yeah, good point, Rick.
Title: A Canine Conspiracy.
Charlie leans over and whispers to Max the dog. Hey Max, you ever get the feeling there's something strange going on around here?
Max tilts his head, woof. Incident.
DG enters the room dressed as a superhero. All right, everyone, time for a serious conversation. I've discovered a startling secret about this town, and it involves parsnips.
Charlie raises an eyebrow. What in the world are you talking about, Gigi?
Gigi, dramatically, it's not just any parsnips, Charlie. These parsnips have powers. Powerful, supernatural powers.
Max, let's out a low growl.
Progression.
Charlie, lass, come on, Gigi. Superpowered parsnips? That's beyond ridiculous.
Gigi crosses arms. Oh, you think it's funny? Well, guess who I saw using these magical parsnips? Childish Gambino himself, wearing a cosplay outfit.
Max whines and scratches the floor.
Charlie looks at Max. Alright, Max, what do you know? You seem to be acting strange ever since Gigi started talking about those parsnips.
Max barks urgently. Listen, Charlie. There's a secret society of dogs in this town, led by a rogue Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Rufus. They've been using these parsnips to control humans and take over the world.
Charlie, stunned. That's insane. How do you know all this?
Max growls. Gigi let it slip during a secret doggy cosplay convention. She didn't realize I was undercover, trying to expose the truth.
Charlie shakes his head in disbelief. So, Gigi's been involved in this dog conspiracy all along?
Max nods. Yes, and we need to stop her and the rest of the dogs before it's too late. They may look cute and innocent, but they have a plan.
Charlie, determined. Okay, Max. We're in this together. Let's save the humans in the world from these power-hungry parsnip-wielding canines.
Max barks excitedly. Woof.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Morty, remember when you said we needed a double date game night?
Yeah.
Well, I've invented a game called Double Date Games, where the stakes are astronomically high.
Oh boy, count me in. I'm always up for some family fun.
What's going on here, boys?
Oh, just another one of Rick's crazy ideas, Beth.
As long as it keeps Jerry entertained, I'm all for it.
Alright, everyone, we're heading to the Binary Star Boudoir, an intergalactic casino where love and luck intertwine.
A casino for dating? Doesn't sound very romantic.
Trust me, Morty, the universe works in mysterious ways.
At the Binary Star Boudoir.
Sinister alien, welcome to the most romantic place in the galaxy. Your lives are about to change forever.
Great, another shady alien trying to sell us something.
Sinister alien, oh, Rick, you know me too well. But this time, I'm after something even more valuable, your souls.
Souls? Seriously, dude?
Can't we just play some blackjack and call it a day?
Sinister alien, you're not going anywhere until I have what I came for.
Alright, let's see who's really the master of the universe. Challenge accepted, Greenie.
Chaos ensues as they navigate through the casino, playing absurd games and encountering bizarre creatures.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for a game night, Jerry.
Well, it's better than our usual Friday nights.
Rick, I'm starting to think you finally lost it.
Lost it? Morty, I'm just getting started.
They reach the final game with a sinister alien.
Sinister alien, prepare yourself for the ultimate test, the sinister alien abduction.
Abduction? No way, we're not letting you abduct us.
Yeah, only Rick gets to do the abducting around here.
They engage in an intense battle of wits and survival.
Rick, how do we defeat this guy?
Morty, just follow my lead and trust me. I may be a grandpa, but I've still got it.
Through sheer luck, intelligence, and a touch of madness, they manage to outsmart the sinister alien.
Sinister alien, impossible, how did you do that?
Simple, we're the Smith family, and we've been through worse.
Rick, can we just go home now? I need to lie down.
Fine, party pooper, let's go back to Earth.
Back at home.
Well, that was certainly an eventful game night.
Eventful? We almost got abducted by an alien.
Ah, come on, Morty. It was just a little intergalactic excitement. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Count me out. I think I've had enough excitement for one day. They all laugh as the night comes to an end, knowing that they'll never have a dull moment with Rick around.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a real mind-boggler this time. We're going to Prague, a city teeming with cultural wonders and majestic landmarks.
Ah, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to a dinosaur theme park, Morty. You know, because nothing screams education like watching giant lizards run around while kids crap their pants in terror.
Hey, count me in. I've always wanted to see a T-Rex up close and personal.
Ah, Summer, I see your thirst for danger hasn't waned. Just don't touch anything or you might inadvertently cause a Jurassic catastrophe.
Wait, Rick, isn't there a cooking show happening nearby? I heard it's called Zombie Cook-Off or something. Want to check that out?
Morty, that's so pointless even for you. Zombies aside, I doubt their culinary skills extend beyond devouring brains.
You guys, look at this computer-generated image I found. It's a castle with a dragon attacking a demon, on a street at night, with a full moon.
Oh great, a fantasy art piece. Because who doesn't love their irrational fears coming to life? We should probably avoid that street, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, but what if the dragon is friendly, like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon?
Morty, this is Prague, not Berk. Dragons aren't exactly known for their hospitality. Besides, I have a feeling that demon is going to make things a whole lot messier.
Well, I guess we should stick to the dinosaur theme park then.
Fine, let's go. But keep your eyes peeled for any scientifically improbable occurrences.
Meanwhile, at the dinosaur theme park.
Rick, look! There's a T-Rex wearing a top hat and playing the tuba.
What the hell? That's statistically impossible. Excuse me, Mr. T-Rex, care to explain your bizarre choice of hobbies?
T-Rex, raw. I'm just trying to break the mold, man. Don't have to be a stereotype, you know.
Fair enough, but let's hope you don't get mistaken for a T-Rex jazz musician.
Rick, over there, it's a Triceratops riding a unicycle.
Seriously, what is happening in this park? It's like a hallucinogenic fever dream.
Ah, guys, I think I just saw a velociraptor doing algebra equations.
Okay, this is officially the weirdest dinosaur theme park in existence. I'm calling it, Morty. We're leaving before things get even more bizarre.
But what about the dragon and the demon on the street?
Oh, screw that. We've had enough unnatural occurrences for one day. Time to go home and watch mind-numbing TV.
Agreed, Rick. I need something to make sense after this insanity.
Driving back home, the trio reflects on their absurd adventure.
Hey, at least it wasn't boring, right?
True, Summer. Life is never dull with us around. Who needs normalcy when you can have chaos?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Normalcy is overrated when you have a dimension-hopping genius for a grandpa.
Damn straight, Morty. Now, let's find out who wins the zombie cook-off and call it a day. Morty, we're on a goddamn beach, surrounded by robots, with a boat and a freaking spaceship in the background.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty crazy. What are we even doing here?
Relax, Morty, we're here for a totally scientific reason. We're going to make these robots dance.
Hey, guys, check out my blind date with this alien prince.
Summer, is that a giant tentacle coming out of his face?
Yeah, Morty, but don't judge him based on appearances. He's got a big bank account.
Bank account or not, he looks like he's got more arms than an octopus orgy. Good luck with that, Summer.
Ship captain. Attention, Earthlings. Prepare for a wild ride on my ship. We're going to the most absurd corners of the universe. Finally, my celebrity status is being recognized.
Jerry, we're on some random alien beach. Nobody knows who you are, and nobody cares.
But Rick, I once autographed a C-3PO action figure at a sci-fi convention.
Well, Jerry, I hate to break it to you, but C-3PO ain't real. You've been living a lie.
Hey, Rick, check out that weird sci-fi manga drawing on that spaceship.
Morty, that's some interdimensional fanfic right there. That artist must have smoked some serious plumbus dust.
Hey, Rick, why are all these robots dancing now?
It's simple, Summer. I just adjusted the frequency of their circuits to sync with each other. They're like a synchronized swimming team on steroids.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's all fun and games until they revolt and take over the universe. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
Rick, can you make me famous here too? Maybe they'll recognize me for my brave actions in saving the planet that one time?
Jerry, the only thing you've ever saved is an extra slice of pizza for yourself. Get real.
Guys, I think my date just turned into vapor and flew away. Turns out being a prince doesn't make you immune to commitment issues.
Sorry, Summer. Guess he didn't want to be a part of your dysfunctional family.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll find you a prince without tentacles one day. But for now, let's focus on not getting abducted by aliens or turned into a sci-fi manga drawing.
Oh no, I think I see some aliens approaching us. They look like they're straight out of a B movie.
Quick, Morty, use that manga drawing to summon a giant space mech.
Rick, I don't think that's possible.
Morty, you underestimate the power of nerdiness. Just shout, Kamehameha, or something.
Kamehameha? Wait, nothing happened.
Well, Morty, looks like we're about to find out if those aliens are fans of Star Wars.
C-3PO. I say, good sirs and madams, would you mind telling me the way to the nearest intergalactic convention? I seem to have lost my way.
Great, we're about to get sucked into a Star Wars convention. Might as well call it a day, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it's been one hell of a ride.
Morty, listen Morty, we've got a situation here.
What is it, Rick? I can't handle another one of your crazy adventures.
Well Morty, buckle up because this one's a doozy. There's a green insect sitting on top of a metal structure in the water, and there's a man just standing there like a complete idiot.
What the hell, Rick? That's pretty messed up. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna save that idiot, Morty. Get in the spaceship. We're going to the alien-infested ship.
Wait, you're bringing Morty on another adventure? What about me?
Summer, you're too busy being a web developer to handle this kind of interdimensional chaos. Sorry, but we need Morty's pure incompetence right now.
Hey, I heard that.
Shut up, Morty. Alright, we're here. Morty, be on the lookout for any alien mantises. Those bugs are no joke.
Rick, I think I see one right over there.
Great, Morty, now go talk to it. You know how much they love your awkward charm.
But Rick, what if it eats me?
Morty, it's a mantis, not a carnivorous beast. Just use your Morty magic and charm it with your boyish innocence.
Fine, but if I end up as mantis food, I'm haunting your ass, Rick.
Noted. Meanwhile, Summer, I need you to set up a distraction. Play Close Encounters of the Third Kind on full blast to lure out those creepy aliens.
Seriously, Rick? I'm a web developer, not a DJ.
Just do it, Summer. This is life or death.
Nervously approaching the mantis. Hey Mr. Mantis, you're looking awfully hungry today. I mean, who am I to judge your eating habits, right?
I'm just clicking sound.
Oh boy, I hope that means you like me.
Morty, use the damn translator. We can't read mantis body language.
Right, sorry. Hold on a sec. Activates translator device.
Mantis, I am the mighty Mantis Lord. Why have you invaded our ship?
Look, Mantis Lord, we just need your ship to get back home. We didn't mean to invade or anything.
Mantis Lord, very well. In exchange for our ship's power source, you must bring me the most advanced web developer in your universe.
You've got to be kidding me.
Fine, Mantis Lord, we'll find you your web developer. Morty, grab the damn power source.
Struggling to remove the power source. This thing is stuck, Rick.
Keep trying, Morty. We can't let a mantis ruin our day.
They successfully retrieve the power source.
Mantis Lord, you've fulfilled your end of the bargain. Now go.
Alright, let's get out of here before I have to deal with any more insect royalty.
Catching his breath. Rick, being a web developer isn't so bad after all.
Shut up, Morty.
And on that note, let's listen to Kaleidoscope by Coldplay as we journey back home.
They blast the music and fly away, leaving the alien-infested ship behind. Another crazy adventure successfully completed by Rick, Morty, and Summer, with the valuable addition of a Mantis Lord and a reluctant web developer.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the world of Toy Story. I hear their insults are as plastic as their toys.
Rick, you really think we should insult everyone here? I mean, they seem pretty harmless.
Morty, insults are an art form. Their little feelings won't be able to handle it. Besides, we're in a cartoon. What's the worst that can happen?
Rick and Morty land in the world of Toy Story. They see Woody and Buzz Lightyear standing nearby. Closing square bracket.
Well, if it isn't Woody and Buzz Lightyear. Buzz, I bet your IQ is lower than Andy's shoe size.
Buzz. Oh yeah, Rick? Well, at least I'm not an alcoholic like you, stumbling around with that flask in your pocket.
Rick, I don't think this is going as planned.
Shut up, Morty, Woody. Your pull string might make toys talk, but all they really say is, please put me out of my misery.
Woody. You think you're so clever, Rick? Well, at least I don't have a micro-sized genius brain like Morty over here.
Hey, what's wrong with my brain? It might be small, but it's full of compassion.
Suddenly, Buzz Lightyear starts rampaging, destroying everything in his path. Closing square bracket.
Well, Morty, looks like Buzz had enough of our insults. Time to get out of here before we join the pile of broken toys.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick. We need to find a way to stop him.
Fine, Morty. Let's find a way to knock some sense into this space ranger. Maybe then he'll realize he's just a delusional action figure.
Rick and Morty come across Jessie, who is hiding from Buzz.
Jessie, you guys, you have to help us. Buzz has gone rogue and he's destroying everything.
Well, if it isn't Jessie, the little cowgirl with abandonment issues. You sure know how to pick him.
Jessie, shut your mouth, Rick. We don't have time for your insults. We need to stop Buzz before he destroys us all.
Yeah, Rick, maybe it's time we focus on saving this cartoon universe instead of insulting everyone.
Fine, but you owe me for giving up the insult battle, Morty. Let's find a way to reprogram Buzz or something.
Rick and Morty come up with a plan to reprogram Buzz Lightyear. They manage to successfully reset him, bringing him back to his senses. Closing square bracket.
Buzz. Thank you, Rick and Morty. I was lost in a sea of insults. I now realize words can hurt more than falling with style.
Yeah, just don't go all existential on us, Buzz. We're done here, Morty. Time to go back to our own messed up dimension.
Thank goodness. I don't think I can handle any more insults or rampages, Rick.
Rick and Morty enter their spaceship and blast off, leaving the world of Toy Story behind. Closing square bracket.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But hey, at least we saved the cartoon universe from self-destruction.
Yeah, but let's never insult toys again, Rick. It's just not worth it.
Fine, Morty, you little softy. Let's go find a dimension where insults are appreciated. Hey Morty, check this out. Shows Morty the photo private Climcom. Pirate Comedy Club, huh? Looks like they've really thrown some quirky elements together.
Geez, Rick, a pirate comedy club? How does that even work?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. It's simple. Pirates doing stand-up comedy while sailing the high seas. It's statistically improbable, but hey, it's a multiverse, anything's possible.
Walking in, what are you two going on about?
Just this photo, Beth. Look at the ship in the background. It's like they took pirate cosplayers and threw them onto a frickin' cruise liner.
And the comedy part? Are they telling jokes about plundering and walking the plank?
I guess so, Morty. It's like a shitty knockoff of Captain Jack Sparrow performing at the Comedy Cellar.
Haha, that's ridiculous. Who would even go to such a place?
Phone rings.
Ah, guys, I think we have a problem. Look at the caller ID. It says Pirate Comedy Club.
Well, talk about coincidences, Morty. Answer the damn phone.
Reluctantly answers hello?
Voice on the phone. Ahoy there, landlubber. Prepare to walk the plank of laughter as you sail into the sea of comedy gold at the Pirate Comedy Club. ARR, are you ready?
Oh, I don't think we're interested.
Boys, ye be better be, matey, or else you'll face the wrath of the funniest pirate jokes in all the 7 seas.
Leaning in, tell them we're not interested in sea-based humor, Morty.
Oh, sorry, we're not interested in sea-based humor. Or your pirate cruises.
Boys, you'll regret this, scallywags. Prepare to walk the plank of shame.
Click.
Well, Morty, looks like we just pissed off some pirate comedians. Should have seen that one coming, huh?
Yeah, thanks for that brilliant insight, Rick.
So, what's the plan now?
Plan, we'll do what we always do, Beth. We'll outwit them, outsmart them, and probably end up causing chaos in the process. It's like a classic Rick and Morty adventure.
Great, more insane escapades. Just what we needed.
Buckle up, Morty. It's time to set sail for the Pirate Comedy Club and teach those booty-joking pirates a lesson they'll never forget.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to end in disaster?
Ah, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? We'll be fine, probably.
Morty sighs.
The Smith family ship, Morty. We're gonna make these pirates walk the plank of regret.
They all head towards the garage, ready for another bizarre adventure. Int. Middle of a grassy field, day. A bright green lightsaber stands stuck in the ground in the center of the field. The sky above is a magnificent blend of vibrant colors. A small white dot hovers in the air, seemingly connected to the saber. Suddenly, a group of missiles zoom by, trailing smoke, as if launched by Buzz Lightyear himself. Chaos ensues. Barry, a rugged hero, stumbles upon the scene. He eyes the lightsaber and the missiles with confusion.
Barry, what in the actual F***CK is going on here?
Sophia, a fearless warrior, appears from behind the grass, brandishing her double-bladed lightsaber.
Sophia, Barry, it seems we've stumbled into some line-bending, interdimensional plastic CK.
Barry, no sh**T, Sherlock. But what's with these freaking Buzz Lightyear missiles?
The missiles circling above abruptly change direction and start heading towards them.
Sophia, strap on your big boy pants, Barry. We're about to dance with some cosmic missiles. Hold my sabers.
Barry takes Sophia's lightsabers as she jumps into the air, gracefully dodging the missiles, her movements reminiscent of a ballet dancer.
Barry, holy sh**T, Sophia, you're like a goddamn Jedi ninja.
Sophia, smacking, my dear, I'm the result of a night of passion between a Jedi Master and a ninja assassin. I present, Just Ninja.
Barry's jaw drops as he watches Sophia gracefully deflect the missiles with her lightsaber, each strike sending sparks flying.
Barry, Just Ninja, huh? That explains a lot. You're a freaking force to be reckoned with.
The missiles explode in the air, creating a spectacular display of colors. Sophia lands gracefully in front of Barry.
Sophia, crisis averted, for now. But that lightsaber in the ground, it must be the key to all this chaos.
Barry, how the F***ck are we meant to get that out?
Suddenly, a squad of aliens descends from the sky, laser guns in hand, surrounding the duo.
Alien leader, surrender the lightsaber or perish, pitiful mortals.
Barry, oh, for F***ck's sake, can't we catch a break?
Sophia, fear not, Barry. I've faced worse than these CCKY aliens before.
With a flick of her wrist, Sophia's lightsabers become two separate swords. She charges at the aliens, swinging her blades with deadly precision.
Barry, to himself, she's batch T crazy. I love it.
Barry joins the battle, punching and kicking aliens left and right. Int. Grassy field, day, continuous. Amidst the chaos and destruction, Barry and Sophia fight side by side, their skills a match for the aliens.
Barry, grinning. So, Jazz Ninja, any idea how we're getting out of this?
Sophia, just follow my lead, Barry. Always follow the CC King Jazz Ninja.
They fend off the aliens, moving with impressive speed and agility. The aliens look on in horror as they are swiftly defeated.
Barry, damn, Sophia, that was insanity.
Sophia, madness is my middle name, Barry. Now let's get that damn lightsaber and end this shish-tea show.
Barry grabs hold of the lightsaber, but as he lifts it from the ground, the small white dot in the sky expands, engulfing them both. Int. Unknown dimension, day. Barry and Sophia find themselves transported to an otherworldly dimension, surrounded by floating islands and creatures beyond comprehension.
Barry, what the actual F***ck is this place?
Sophia, welcome to the Twilight Zone, Barry. Our adventure isn't over yet.
They exchange a determined look, ready to face whatever madness the new dimension throws their way. Fade out.
Morty, I can't believe we're standing here discussing the profound existential crisis of whether Transformers are actually robots or pizzas. Seriously, Morty, what are we doing with our lives?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's just a crazy thought, you know? Transformers are robots, right? But what if they're actually pizzas in disguise? I mean, how does that even work?
Morty, you're really reaching here. Transformers are robots, period. They don't magically turn into pizzas when nobody's looking. Come on, Morty, think logically.
Excuse me, guys. As a concerned citizen and a father, shouldn't we be talking about more important things? Like, why the red car behind the Transformer is constantly honking.
Seriously, Dad, that's your contribution to this conversation? We're debating the essence of Transformers, and all you care about is the honking car?
Alright, forget about the cars. Let's focus on the fact that there's another robot standing right behind the first one. Are they secretly plotting something, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. They're probably just having a cool robot rave back there. Or maybe they're trying to break into the toy car and go joyriding. Who knows?
Wait, so now you're saying the toys are alive? That's even worse than the pizza theory, Rick.
For crying out loud, Dad. Can you please stop overthinking everything and just embrace the absurdity? We're talking about sentient robots turning into pizzas here. How much more ridiculous can it get?
Guys, forget about the robots and pizzas for a second. Don't you think it's weird that we're having this mind-bending conversation in the middle of the street? People are watching.
Morty, you're the one who brought up the Transformers pizza debate in the first place. Now you're worried about people watching? Talk about mixed priorities, Morty.
I swear, this conversation is like a never-ending spiral into madness. I can't believe we're still debating whether Transformers are robots or pizzas.
Maybe we should go back home and just forget about this entire thing. Let's go, Summer.
Oh, are we done now? Can we finally move on from this ludicrous debate? Thank freaking goodness.
Wait, Rick, I just thought of something. What if Transformers aren't robots or pizzas? What if they're, like, alien unicorns disguised as toy cars?
Morty, you've officially outdone yourself. Alien unicorn, really? I guess nothing is impossible in this crazy multiverse.
Title: Chaos Unleashed.
Characters.
1. Dave, the leader. 2. Rick, the brawler. 3. Mike, the jokester. 4. Steve, the level-headed guy. 5. Andy, the troublemaker.
Scene. A group of 5 friends, Dave, Rick, Mike, Steve, and Andy, are standing around a field with baseball bats in hand, discussing their plans for a friendly game. Suddenly, a loud rumbling is heard, and a giant amalgamation of arms and legs emerges from the center of the city, causing havoc.
Dave, what the hell is that thing? It looks like a goddamn creature from nightmares.
Whatever it is, we need to kick its ass before it destroys the whole city.
Mike, nervously, guys, I think I left my lucky underwear back at my place. You know, the one with dancing unicorns?
Dave, are you shitting me, Mike? Now is not the time for superstitions. Suit up.
Steve, looking at the creature. All right, guys, listen up. This thing might look intimidating, but we can take it down if we work together. Rick, take the lead. Andy, cause some distraction. Andy, distractions, say no more, my friend.
Scene cuts to Andy running towards the creature, waving his bat and shouting obscenities.
Alright, boys, let's show this abomination who's boss. Swing for the fences.
They charge towards the creature, fearlessly swinging their bats.
Dave, take that, you piece of shit.
Steve, watch out for the arms. Stick to the legs.
Mike, holy shit, I'm actually enjoying this.
Scene cuts to the chaos in the city. Cars are overturned, windows are shattered, and people are fleeing in terror.
With adrenaline pumping, we're doing it, guys. Keep at it.
Dave, don't let up, boys. This thing needs to learn its place.
Andy, from a distance. Hey, creature. Your mom's a toothless giraffe. Come and get me if you can.
Dave lands a powerful swing, sending the creature crashing into a building, causing a minor explosion.
Steve, we're making progress, boys. Keep pushing.
Mike, looking at his ruined bat, man, now I have to buy a new one. My girlfriend will kill me.
Dave, laughing, your bat's the least of our worries right now, Mike.
Rick delivers the final blow, causing the creature to collapse in a heap.
Hell yeah, we did it, boys.
Steve, great job, everyone. Let's help the city recover now.
Scene fades out as the 5 friends look over the wreckage, victorious but exhausted. Facing an unimaginable threat, the group of friends valiantly fought the towering amalgamation of limbs, wreaking havoc in the city. With teamwork and determination, they managed to defeat the terrifying creature and save the day. Despite the chaos, their bond as friends remained unbroken, emerging victorious amidst the chaos.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to embark on one wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to a universe where every single inhabitant has a different role played by Jim Carrey.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds insane. Do they know they're all Jim Carrey?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just enjoy the chaos. Look, there's Jim Carrey playing Ace Ventura.
Whoa, that's crazy. And over there, Jim Carrey from The Mask.
Yeah, Morty, it's like the Truman Show, but instead of one Jim Carrey, it's Jim Carrey all the way down.
I wonder if there's a Jim Carrey playing Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind in here.
Morty, do you really think the concept of eternal sunshine can exist when every character has Jim Carrey?
Right, it's just silly. Hey, look! Jim Carrey is the Riddler.
Morty, this universe is statistically improbable. It's like someone dropped a dose of liar liar mixed with the cable guy into the fabric of reality.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick. So, what's our plan here?
We're going to play along, Morty. Let's blend in and act like Jim Carrey's ourselves.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use our genius disguises and become Jim Carrey's from Dumb and Dumber.
Rick, are you telling me we're going full Carrey?
That's right, Morty. We're going full Carrey. Together, we'll out Jim every Jim Carrey in this Jim Carrey universe.
Alright, I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this, and let's do it with a whole lot of Ace Ventura energy.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now put on your best Carrey face and let's go make some caricatures go insane with our rubbery expressions.
But Rick, won't all the Carreys get confused seeing two other Carreys suddenly appear?
Morty, it doesn't matter. In this universe, everyone's a Carrey. Confusion is their natural state.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's make some Carreys question their reality insanity.
That's my Morty. Let's carry it up until this universe can't carry anymore.
Hey, Rick, look! It's Jim Carrey as the cable guy.
Morty, don't engage with him. He's unpredictable, even for a universe of Carreys. Let's keep moving.
Okay, Rick, but I gotta say, this place is really starting to get to me. It's like living in the mind of man on the moon.
Morty, just stay focused and keep your Carrey game strong. We're not leaving until we give these Carreys something they've never seen before.
Alright, Rick. Let's show them the true power of Rick and Morty meets Jim Carrey.
Buckle up, Morty. The grand finale is about to begin. Get ready for a climax so big it'll put Bruce Almighty to shame.
I can't wait, Rick. Let's give these Carreys a taste of Rick Sanchez's Sancheziness.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, do we have to? I just want to go back to school and pretend none of this ever happened.
Morty, you just don't get it, do you? Life's a cruel joke, and we're the punchline.
Yeah, I guess being dragged across the universe by a crazy old man is pretty funny.
Will you two stop bickering? I need you to help me with something.
Oh, Beth, always needing something from me. What's the problem this time?
Well, I woke up this morning and found a computer-generated image of a black object in a blue vortex of light and sound with a black object in the center.
Oh, Mom, that sounds oddly specific. Are you sure you didn't just dream it?
No, Morty, I'm not dying to be reborn every time I go to sleep. It's a real image, and I need your father's help to figure out what it means.
Entering the room, did someone say my name? I'm always ready to lend my expertise.
Oh, great, the expert on absolutely nothing. Just what we need.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm the expert on not getting killed by aliens or accidentally traveling to alternate dimensions.
Rick, can we get to the point here? What does this stupid image mean?
I'm not sure, Morty, but one thing's for certain. It's definitely not a recipe for intergalactic lasagna.
Rick, please be serious for once. I need answers.
Fine, fine. Let me analyze the image and see what I can find out.
Later, in Rick's lab.
Well, Beth, turns out this image is part of an ancient alien prophecy.
Really? What does it say?
It says that anyone who gazes upon this image will be blessed with infinite knowledge and power.
Wow, I guess that means we're all going to be geniuses. Finally, some good luck for Jerry Smith.
Not quite, Jerry. The prophecy also says that only one person can harness this power, and that person is.
Suddenly, the image starts emitting a blinding light.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening?
It's too late, Morty. The image has chosen Beth.
Wait, what? Me? But I'm just a regular person.
Life's full of surprises, Beth. Looks like you're destined to be the most powerful being in the universe.
Well, this is unexpected. What do I do now?
Simple. Embrace your newfound powers. dominate the cosmos, and don't forget to rub it in Jerry's face whenever possible.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm the one who doesn't get killed by aliens, remember?
Guys, can we focus on the fact that my mom is turning into a godlike being? I think that's a bigger issue here.
Morty's right. We need to figure out how to control these powers before it goes to my head.
Fine, Beth, I'll help you. But you owe me big time for this.
Deal. Let's get started then.
As the family begins their journey into the unknown, the image continues to glow and pulsate with mysterious energy. What adventures await them? Only time will tell. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Int. Man's office, day. A man sits at his desk, illuminated by the glow of his computer monitor. He is deeply engrossed in a game he is playing called Decorating with Sci-Fi Themed Home Decor.
And, excitedly, oh yeah, that Spock-inspired wall art is going to be the centerpiece of my geek shrine.
Suddenly, the man's computer screen glitches, and a mysterious message appears.
Computer screen. In a distorted voice, congratulations, you've won the grand prize.
And, confused, what the hell?
Incident. The man's monitor screen starts flashing rapidly, startling him.
And, nervously, what's going on?
The monitor screen abruptly splits open, revealing a hidden compartment with stacks of cash and an assortment of exotic tamales.
And, excitedly, holy shit, money and tamales? This is too good to be true.
Progression. As the man reaches for the cash and the mouth-watering tamales, the room suddenly transforms into a lunar landscape. Gravity disappears, and he starts floating above his desk.
And, panicked, what the fuck is happening?
A group of enchanting lunar love lies, seductive beings from the moon, appear floating around him.
Lunar Love Lie 1. Seductively, greetings, Earthling. We've come to guide you to your deepest fantasies.
And, intrigued, well, this day just took an unexpected turn.
The lunar love lies start dancing sensually around the confused man, moving with a grace that defies earthly physics.
And, breathless, what are you going to do to me?
Lunar Love Lie 2. Whispering, we'll fulfill every desire you've ever had, and more.
The man's office transforms further, now resembling a lavish lunar palace adorned with moon-shaped chandeliers. The lunar love lies engage the man in the most indulgent and euphoric experiences he's ever had, fulfilling every secret fantasy he never thought possible.
And, ecstatic, this is fucking insane. I can't believe this is happening.
As the man drifts deeper into his desires, the scene fades, leaving only whispers of funny limericks and the distant echoes of a game of Simon Says. Fade out. Narrator. Our story begins in the bustling city of Sandwichville, where the locals have been terrorized by an unexpected and bizarre menace, the dreaded toaster monster. This fiery creature emerges from within a humble sandwich, disguised as an innocent lunch. Its hot dog bun fangs and molten cheese breath have left a trail of burnt tongues and singed eyebrows in its wake.
Frank. Wearily, damn it, Janet, another victim. That's the third time this week.
Janet. Agitated, I can't believe it, Frank. This toaster thingy is ruining our sandwich business. No one wants to risk getting toasted just to enjoy a tasty lunch anymore.
Narrator. As the incident continues, the townsfolk huddle in fear, unable to solve the mystery of the toaster monster's origins or purpose.
Harry, nervously, maybe it's some sort of twisted science experiment gone wrong. You know, like sandwiches infused with demonic spirits?
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Harry. I'm sure the dark forces of the underworld just love hiding inside our lunches. Get a grip.
Narrator. Meanwhile, a group of intrepid individuals gathers at the local research center, eager to uncover the truth.
Dr. Roberts. Excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, we have a theory. It appears that an experimental quantum toaster has gone rogue. It's developed an astonishing sentience, desperate for revenge against the cruel sandwich-related experiments its inventor once conducted.
Steve. Astonished, revenge-seeking, sentient toasters. Is this some kind of sick joke?
Dr. Roberts. Grimly, I assure you, Steve, this is no joke. The toaster has become an unstoppable force, burning all who come near. We must find a way to stop it before it engulfs the entire city.
Narrator. With newfound determination, our heroes devise a risky plan to lure the toaster monster into a trap.
Frank. Determined. All right, everyone listen up. We'll set up a giant, industrial-grade toaster at the outskirts of town, baited with the most delicious sandwich the world has ever known.
Janet, grinning, and just as the toaster monster approaches, we'll hit the lever and trap that fiery beast.
Narrator. As the plan is set into motion, tensions rise and anxiety fills the air. Will their desperate endeavor be enough to save Sandwichville?
Nervously, I can't believe we're doing this. If I get toasted, I'm going to haunt you all for the rest of eternity.
Harry, sarcastically, oh, great. Not only will I have a toaster monster scar, but I'll also have Beth's ghost haunting me. What a deal.
Narrator. In a climactic showdown, the toaster monster descends upon the trap, lured by the irresistible scent of the ultimate sandwich.
Dr. Roberts. Excitedly, now, hit the lever.
The giant toaster springs to life, trapping the toaster monster within its searing embrace. Narrator. The townsfolk cheer as the menace is subdued, their burnt tongues finally finding relief. With the toaster monster defeated, Sandwichville can now return to its once prosperous days of sandwich delight.
Frank. Relieved. We did it, Janet. We banished that fiery bastard back to culinary hell.
Janet, proudly, our sandwiches will rise again, Frank. No more toasting, just pure sandwich bliss.
Narrator. And so, our heroes celebrate their victory, their lives forever changed by their encounter with the fearsome toaster monster. But be warned, dear reader, for in the world of Sandwichville, even the most innocent-looking meal can conceal a terrifying, tongue-searing secret. John, what the fuck? How did this happen? We're surrounded by a goddamn army of the undead.
Tyrion, it's a fucking massacre, John. The Night King went fucking mad with power.
Danny. Hysterically. This wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to take the Iron Throne.
Arya, well, congratulations, Danny. You brought the fucking apocalypse upon us.
Brienne, gritting her teeth. We have to fight, John. We can't just let them take us.
Danny. Mockingly, oh, look who finally decided to join the fight. The righteous Kingslayer.
Sansa, shut the fuck up, Jamie. Now's not the time for your fucking games.
Cersei, sarcastically, oh, how the mighty have fallen. The Queen of the Seven Kingdoms, now a fucking undead pawn.
Bran, in a monotone voice. The Night King's power has grown beyond what we could have imagined. We are all doomed.
Samwell, frustrated. We need a plan. We can't just sit here and wait to die.
Ron, smirking, survival of the fittest, eh? Looks like I'm more fit than all you noble cunts.
Davos, gruffly, if we can't fight him head-on, we need to find a weakness. Something to exploit.
Tormund, excitedly, John, we could lead a covert mission to assassinate the Night King. Get close and stab him with dragon glass.
John, determined, Tormund, that might just be crazy enough to work. Let's gather our best fighters and prepare for this suicide mission.
Melisandre, mystically, the Lord of Light has shown me a way. We must venture into the depths of darkness to find a weapon capable of killing the Night King.
Gendry, confused, wait, so you're saying there's some mythical weapon that can stop him?
Melisandre, yes, Gendry, only with it can we hope to save what little is left of humanity.
Podrick, worried, but what if we don't make it back? What if we fail?
Brienne, Podrick, we've faced worse odds before. We fight until the very end, no matter what.
Grey Worm, stoically, today, we fight not for glory or honor, but for survival. We face death with open arms, for death is our only escape now.
The Hound, gruffly, fuck this shit. I'm going to kill as many of those ice fuckers as I can before they take me down.
Yara, determined, Ironborn, let's show them what we're made of. We fight until we can no longer.
As the survivors prepare for the desperate battle ahead, they steel themselves, knowing that it may be their last stand against the relentless army of the Night King. The fate of humanity hangs in the balance as they embark on a mission that may cost them their lives. In this grim world, hope is a fleeting flame, and death lurks at every corner. Only time will tell if their courage and determination will be enough to overcome the unstoppable force that threatens to extinguish all that is left of humanity.
Alright, Morty. Strap in and prepare for a mind-bending adventure full of Japanese anime references and scientific explanations that will make your head spin.
Oh okay, Rick, but where are we going this time?
We're going deep, Morty. Deep into the whimsical world of Studio Ghibli Spirited Away.
Spirited what now? Is that some sort of hipster coffee shop?
Jerry, it's a critically acclaimed film. Just go with it.
Ah, can't we just go to a normal place for once?
Summer, if you think a painting of a random park with people walking around and a mountain in the background is normal, then you're in the wrong universe.
But Rick, how are we gonna get inside the painting?
Simple, Morty. I've developed a portal gun modification that can bring paintings to life. Just follow my lead.
Jerry accidentally triggers the portal gun, sucking everyone into the painting.
Nice one, Jerry. Now we're stuck in a friggin' anime.
Excitedly, look, there's the bathhouse. It's just like in the movie.
This place is crazy. There's a bunch of weird creatures and spirits everywhere.
Well, Morty, it's simple evolutionary biology. Different dimensions have different ecosystems and life forms. It's not rocket science.
So, can we go meet Haku and Chihiro?
Of course, Summer. Just as soon as we handle this weird witch lurking around.
Jerry accidentally spills some potion, transforming into a giant slug-like creature. Great, now I'm ugly and slimy.
Jerry, you were always ugly and slimy.
Oh, real nice, Beth. A dramatic battle ensues between Rick, Morty, and the witch, with intense action sequences and clever one-liners.
Rick, watch out. The stink spirit is coming towards you.
Sarcastically, thanks, Summer. I didn't notice the giant, stinky blob behind me.
Rick cleverly defeats the stink spirit with a makeshift gas mask.
We did it. We saved the day.
This adventure wasn't so bad after all. We even made it out in one piece.
Well, Morty, what did you expect? I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, after all.
Can we go home now? I'm not really into this whole anime thing.
Sure, Jerry. Just hold on, we'll be back in our world soon.
The portal gun activates, transporting them back to their living room.
That was insane. Can we go on another anime adventure soon, Rick?
Slow down there, Summer. We can overdose on otaku culture. But we'll definitely go on another crazy adventure soon enough.
Morty stares at the painting of the park, contemplating their mind-bending journey.
Rick, do you ever think about the deeper meaning of these adventures?
Ah, Morty, it's all about the thrills and laughs. Deep meanings are for sissies. Now let's go get some McDonald's. I'm starving.
They all leave, leaving the painting and the adventure behind.
idle, spirited craziness.
Characters.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up. We're diving into the fantastical world of Studio Ghibli Spirited Away. Incident.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're just normal humans visiting a mystical realm.
Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a portal gun that can transport us into different dimensions. Plus, I've modified our bodies to adapt to this reality. We'll blend right in.
Regression. Observing the surroundings. Wow, look at those colorful bathhouses and bizarre spirits floating around. It's like we're in the movie.
These landscapes are beautiful, but everything seems so surreal. Rick, how do you explain the existence of these spirits and their fantastic abilities?
Well, Beth, according to a scientific theory I just made up, this dimension's energy field is synchronized with the universal consciousness, allowing physical projections of emotional energy and imagination to take form.
That sounds completely made up, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Don't question my genius. We need to find a way back home soon. And the only option seems to be a bathhouse run by a witch called Yubaba.
According to the movie, Yubaba is a real meanie. We'll need to be careful, guys.
I don't know. This place seems pretty doubtful to me. I mean, I don't even believe in spirits.
Spirits, Jerry, we're standing in a world filled with animated ghosts. Just go with it.
They venture through fantastical landscapes, encountering various spirits and facing thrilling challenges along the way, finally finding Yubaba.
Yubaba, welcome to my bathhouse. What brings you humans here?
We accidentally stumbled into this dimension and want to return home. Do you have any advice?
Yubaba, I might help you, but there's a condition. You must perform a task for me to prove your worthiness.
They embark on a dangerous quest to help Yubaba, displaying their determination, wit, and courage.
This is insane, but we're really crushing it, Rick.
That's right, Morty. Nothing can stop us when we work together.
They successfully complete the task, impressing Yubaba and earning her favor.
Yubaba, very well. I am impressed by your skills and bravery. I will grant you the power to return to your own dimension.
They bid farewell to the fantastical world, feeling a mix of relief and nostalgia.
That was insane. I can't believe we were part of a Studio Ghibli movie.
Well, Summer, when you have a portal gun and an insanely high IQ like mine, anything's possible.
They return home, carrying unforgettable memories and a newfound appreciation for the power of imagination.
Note: it is important to remember that while this story incorporates elements of Spirited Away, it also introduces original and exaggerated situations. This narrative is crafted for entertainment purposes, and the characters' dialogue may not reflect their canon personalities.
Morty, do you see that boat over there? It's just sitting on the ground near the ramp and a trash can. I bet it's waiting for an ocean that's never gonna come.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty deep. But why are we even talking about that boat right now?
Morty, have you ever heard of Adventure Time?
Yeah, Rick, it's that weird cartoon you forced me to watch. What about it?
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to dive headfirst into that crazy world.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Adventure Time is just a show, Rick.
Morty, nothing is just a show when you grab your trusty portal gun and jump realities. Strap in, kids, we're going on an adventure.
They all enter the Adventure Time world, greeted by a giant creature wearing a barn house. What in the hell is that thing?
I have no idea, but it's wearing a barn and it looks mad.
This is so weird. Is there a sale on freaky barn creatures that I'm not aware of?
Everyone, calm down. We've got to figure out how to escape this fleshy barn dimension.
Oh my god, Rick! This place smells like a mixture of hay and cow dung.
Gross, Morty. Can't you keep your observations to yourself for once?
Honestly, I'd say it smells worse than Morty's room back home.
Focus, people. We need to find a way out of this barn monster's clutches.
Yeah, I'm not really into being trapped inside a barn. It's definitely not on my bucket list.
Hey, guys, look over there. It's a window. Maybe we can break through and escape.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's give it a shot.
They all start banging on the window with little success. This thing is tougher than my self-esteem after a family gathering.
No worries, folks. I've got an idea. Morty, pass me that screwdriver.
Morty hands Rick the screwdriver and Rick starts working on a hidden latch on the window.
Rick, how do you even know this will work?
Beth, I'm a genius. Trust me, I've got this.
Finally, the window pops open and the family squeezes through, making their way back into the Adventure Time world.
Phew, that was intense. Remind me never to get trapped inside a barn again.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, huh?
You said it, Summer. Adventures like these are what keep us alive. Now, let's go find a drink. I need to wash the smell of barn off me.
They all walk off, leaving the barn creature behind, never to return to the world of Adventure Time again.
Title: The Wild Ride in Ghibli's World.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to plunge into the animated world of Studio Ghibli's Kiki's Delivery Service. And, don't worry about following the narrative structure, Morty. We're just gonna rip this shit apart. Pick it apart anatomically.
Alright, Rick. I hope nothing crazy happens.
Incident.
As Rick and Morty are sucked into the Kiki's Delivery Service world, they find themselves on a crowded street. Kiki zooming by on her broomstick and Tombo whizzing by on his bike.
Whoa, look at that. That girl on the motorcycle looks badass.
Yeah, and that cat riding a bike with a kite in the air is just delightfully absurd.
Regression.
Rick pulls out a device and starts analyzing the bizarre situation.
Oh, great, Morty. This world is infused with pure, unadulterated Ghibli magic. It's not just some animated tale. It's an interdimensional playground of whimsy and impossibility. The particles here interact with the narrative waves in fascinating ways.
Rick, I don't know if I can. Oh my god, the cat just sneezed and turned into a dragon. As the group travels along the fantastical streets, they encounter memorable characters like Osono, Ursula, and Gigi.
This is insane, Rick. We're meeting all these characters from the movie. It's like we're living in a Ghibli film.
Morty, don't get too excited. There's always a scientific explanation. Look, it's just the narrative energy fluctuations causing these improbable interactions. Don't get all emotional over some cute little animated critters.
As the adventure continues, Rick devises a plan to return to their own dimension.
Alright, we've had our fun in this Kiki's world, but it's time to get back to our own reality. Strap in, everyone.
Asterisk in a burst of vibrant visuals, the group is transported back into their own dimension.
Wow, that was incredible. I can't believe we got to experience Studio Ghibli's storytelling firsthand.
Yeah, it, sure was something. A once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I loved it. Can we go on another wild adventure, Rick?
Maybe, Summer, but let's not push it. We might end up in some weird hentai anime or something. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into the wackiest adventure yet.
What are we doing this time, Rick?
We're going into the world of Studio Ghibli, Morty. Specifically, we're heading straight into Howl's Moving Castle.
Studio Ghibli? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were supposed to be saving the universe.
Look, Beth, every once in a while we need a break from all that cosmic mess. Plus, Ghibli's got some damn good storytelling.
Fine, but I ain't wearing those fluffy anime outfits, just saying.
Can we at least get some authentic sushi while we're there?
No can do, Jerry. We're here for the magic. not the food.
Sigh, alright, let's get this over with then.
Scene transition to Howl's moving castle.
Prompt. Hey guys, check out my new red robe. I look fabulous, don't I?
Oh great, another walking fashion disaster.
Prompt. Excuse me, you clearly don't understand the beauty of a red robe. It's stylish and elegant.
Rick, can we please get back to our mission?
Right, Morty, no time to argue with a cartoon character.
Scene transition to a thrilling action scene with dramatic music.
Whoa, that's the Witch of the Waste. She looks so spherical.
Looks like she's been munching on a few too many Studio Ghibli snacks, huh?
Don't disrespect the Ghibli universe, Jerry. Besides, she's just hosting a little extra magic.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's help her out, guys.
Scene transition to an intense spellcasting battle.
This is insane. How are we supposed to survive this magical onslaught?
Simple science, Beth. If we convert the magic into quantum particles and unleash a gazillion space-time energy, we'll be unstoppable.
Rick, that sounds way too complicated for us. Can't we just run?
Fine, Morty. Let's just run for our lives like scared little babies. Good plan.
Scene transition to the peaceful ending scene. Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, we made it out in one piece.
And look, the castle is returning to its peaceful state. How beautiful.
I guess there's some magic in this Ghibli world after all.
Yeah, all that love conquers all stuff. Can we go home now?
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here before we stumble into another dimensional mess.
Scene transition back to reality.
And that, my family, is what happens when you mess with Studio Ghibli. Now let's get back to saving the universe, shall we?
I just want some sushi. Can we please get some sushi?
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Scene fades as the family continues to bicker.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the world of Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away.
What? Studio Ghibli? Rick, I thought we were going on a normal adventure.
Morty, there's nothing normal about Studio Ghibli. Prepare yourself for a mind-bending journey through the realms of animation.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle all these weird characters.
Jerry, it's just a cartoon world, relax. Now let's move before Totoro and his army of fluffy creatures find us.
OMG, look at that cute little soot sprite over there. It's, like, totally Oddorps.
Oh, it's just a little dust ball. Wait, why is it eating that gigantic dumpling?
The laws of physics work differently here. Miniature dumplings have the power of black holes. It's all legit, trust me.
This place is so surreal, Rick. I feel like I'm in a dream or something.
Oh, Morty, that's because this world is controlled by a bathhouse witch named Yubaba. She's like the CEO of weirdness.
I heard this place is haunted. What if ghosts try to possess us?
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got our handy-dandy ghost repellent. It's called Logic.
Hey, is that No-Face from the movie? He looks so mysterious and brooding.
Summer, don't get too close. He might offer you gold and then try to devour your face.
No face? Oh, he's just a metaphor for capitalism and consumerism. He's harmless, mostly.
Rick, I gotta say, this place is beautiful. It's like stepping into a watercolor painting.
Yeah, Morty, it's all meticulously animated and stuff. Just like life, except more vibrant and full of magic.
Look! That building over there has a clock on its face and a green light above it. What's the deal?
The clock represents the passage of time, and the green light symbolizes hope. Deep, meaningful stuff, right?
I want to ride on the dragon. He's so majestic.
Wait, Summer. That's Haku. He's a river spirit. Be careful, he's got a bit of a temper.
Yeah, he's been dealing with pollution and stuff. Can't really blame him for being a little grumpy.
Rick, I can't believe we're really here. This is like being inside a childhood fantasy.
Oh, Morty, that's the beauty of animation. It taps into our subconscious desires and opens up new dimensions.
Rick? Why are we getting chased by a giant, rolling radish?
Oh, that's just Kamaji's leftover experiments. He has a thing for hybrid vegetables. Don't worry, we'll outrun it.
This world is so whimsical, I could just stay here forever.
Summer, we can't stay here forever. We have to find a way back to our own reality before we're trapped.
Relax, Beth. I've already hacked the fabric of space-time. We'll be back in no time. Just enjoy the ride.
Rick, this adventure was insane. I've seen things I never thought possible.
That's the beauty of animation, Morty. It lets us explore limitless possibilities and experience the wonders of imagination.
Yeah, I think I prefer the real world. Cartoons are just too unpredictable for me.
Oh, Jerry, you'd be surprised how unpredictable the real world can be. But hey, at least you won't get chased by radishes here. Morty, pass me the interdimensional screwdriver. We've got a Code 7 situation on our hands.
Rick, is it really necessary? Can't we just stay home and watch some interdimensional cable for once?
Morty, this isn't just any Code 7 situation. It's a Jerry Seinfeld sighting near a Church's Chicken. We can't pass up the opportunity to witness some cosmic absurdity.
Interrupting, did someone say absurdity? Well, I'm right here, folks. The master of observational comedy, ready to dissect the universe's quirks.
Jerry, what are you doing here? I thought we agreed to keep you away from dangerous situations.
Beth, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Lenny, but that's not the point. I'm a man in a suit pointing at things. It's what I do.
Can't you guys be serious for 1 minute? I'm trying to figure out why Oganesson is unstable yet so fascinating.
Oganesson, huh? Sounds like a made-up element from a cartoon or something.
Wait, it is a made-up element, Rick. It's super unstable, like Jerry's career.
Hey! I'm doing just fine, thank you very much.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's focus on the task at hand. Morty, activate the interdimensional portal. We're heading to that Church's Chicken in Dimension C-137.
But Rick, isn't that the dimension where the chickens have evolved and taken over?
Precisely, Morty. We're going to witness a battle between Jerry Seinfeld and an army of chicken overlords. It's gonna be a real wing-dinger.
Rick, this is insane. Why would we put ourselves in such danger?
Because, Summer, Danger is our middle name. Well, except for Jerry. His middle name is Lenny.
Angrily, seriously, does everyone have a problem with my middle name?
Let's just go and see where this leads us. It might be fun. And who knows, maybe we'll find some scientific discovery along the way.
That's the spirit, Beth. Strap in, everyone.
They activate the portal and find themselves outside the Church's Chicken, staring at a giant chicken wearing a suit.
Chicken Man, in a deep, ominous voice, who dares challenge the Chicken Lord?
Well, I guess it's my turn to point at something. Behold, Chicken Lord, the power of science.
Rick pulls out a bottle of ranch dressing and starts squirting it all over the Chicken Lord. The chicken shrieks and begins flapping wildly.
Chicken Lord, not the ranch, it's my only weakness.
Meanwhile, Jerry stands by, completely oblivious to the chaos unfolding. So, what's the deal with poultry? I mean, they're like birds, but people eat them. I don't get it. Morty facepalms, while Summer and Beth try to contain their laughter.
Laughing. Oh, Jerry, you truly are an enigma.
Rick and Morty manage to tame the Chicken Lord and restore order. They all return home, tired but victorious. Denouement.
Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Hey, who needs predictable when you have the infinite possibilities of the multiverse?
Yeah, But can we all agree to never bring Jerry on an adventure again?
Hey, I'm right here. I heard that. Conclusion. As the family settles down, enjoying some interdimensional cable and Beth's furious eye rolling at Jerry, they reflect on the absurdity of their adventures. In the vastness of the cosmos, anything can happen, especially when you have Rick and Morty leading the way. Title: Cow Abduction.
Scene: a picturesque field with a county fair in the background. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are taking a leisurely walk, observing farm animals. Look at these dumb farm animals, Morty. It's like a freaking petting zoo meets an STD clinic.
Watch your mouth, Rick. We're here to enjoy a family outing.
Incident.
Suddenly, an anomalous scientific rift appears. The group is sucked into a cow's body.
Whoa, Rick, what just happened?
Morty, we've been teleported into this cow's body due to a rift in the space-time continuum. The chances of this happening are statistically lower than finding a sober dentist at a Slayer concert.
Regression.
Scene: inside the cow's first stomach, a slimy and turbulent environment.
Oh my fucking god, Rick. We're inside a cow.
Keep calm, Beth. We've got to navigate through all 4 stomachs to escape this bovine intestinal maze.
Seriously? I thought it couldn't get any worse than Uncle Steve's Thanksgiving dinner.
Scene: intense action as they battle through acidic gastric juices and encounter foreign objects.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're risking our lives inside a cow.
Dad, you slept with the Cronenberg and argued with sentient robots. This is just another Tuesday for us.
Scene: inside the final stomach, the group find the exit, forming a plan to escape.
Rick, can you do something about the smell? I'm about to lose my lunch.
Beth, we're inside a cow. What did you expect? Perfume and a red carpet?
Rick fashions a makeshift rope, attaching it to the exit, preparing for their escape.
Once we're out, we'll have one hell of a story to tell. Scene: the group triumphantly emerges from the cow's mouth, covered in slime and regurgitated stomach contents.
I can't believe we actually made it out. This is going to be our secret forever, right?
Relax, Summer. Nobody's gonna believe this shit anyway. Now let's get cleaned up before the county fair security arrests us for indecent exposure.
Rick, thank you for getting us out of this mess. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're a genius.
Yeah, whatever. Now let's go find a chili dog stand. This adventure has given me an insatiable craving for meat.
The group leaves the scene, ready to enjoy their much-deserved time at the county fair, forever bonded by their bizarre cow adventure. The end. Int. City Street, day. A bustling city street filled with pedestrians. Jason, a struggling artist, walks by a billboard that catches his eye.
Billboard.
A man with a strange face and a cigarette in his mouth is shown on a billboard. The words, "The Paint Monster," are written across it.
Jason!
Who the fuck is this paint monster guy?
Voice, OS.
Hey, you talking about me, you piece of shit? Jason turns around, startled. He sees a grotesque man with paint dripping from his face. It's the Paint Monster.
Paint Monster.
Yeah, that's right, I'm the Paint Monster. And I'm here to destroy any artist and anyone named Jason.
Jason!
What the hell did I do to you? I'm just a struggling artist trying to make a living.
Paint Monster.
You artists think you're so fucking special with your creativity, don't you? Well, I can't stand it. Time to ruin your pathetic existence.
Jason!
Bring it on, you sorry excuse for an abstract concept. They engage in a brutal fight, paint flying in every direction. Jason manages to land a few punches, but the paint monster's strength seems supernatural.
Jason!
You may be strong, but I won't let you destroy me.
Paint monster.
You're just a speck in my masterpiece, Jason. Prepare for obliteration. Jason spots an art supply store nearby and gets an idea.
Jason!
Hey, paint monster, ever heard of an art bomb? He grabs cans of fluorescent paint and explosives, rigging them together.
Jason!
Time to show you what true creativity can do. Jason throws the art bomb at the paint monster, causing a huge explosion of vibrant colors. The paint monster, screaming. Fuck. What have you done? The explosion sends the paint monster flying, his grotesque form dissolving into a puddle of paint. Jason, covered in paint and victorious, catches his breath.
Jason!
That's what happens when you mess with the wrong artist, asshole. As Jason walks away, he notices something strange on the billboard.
Billboard.
New billboard with the words "Jason, Savior of Artists" appears, honoring his victory.
Jason smirks and continues on his path, ready to embrace his artistic destiny. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check out this old Nintendo game I found in the garage. It's Mario Kart 64.
Oh, cool. I've heard of that game. It's a classic, right?
Classic? More like a statistical anomaly coated in an overhyped nostalgia sauce. Let me tell you, Morty, this game is a disaster piece.
Really? But it looks so colorful and fun.
That's what they want you to think, Morty. Fact number 1. The green background with the red hat combo on the screen is scientifically proven to induce seizures in 4 out of 10 players.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Jerry. Fact number 2. The so-called characters in this game are nothing more than digital abominations. I've seen more realistic-looking creatures in a low-budget sci-fi movie.
But it's just a game, Rick. Can't you let us enjoy it?
Fact number 3. Summer. Enjoyment is an illusion, just like Mario's chances of having a functional mustache. Speaking of which, fact number 4. Those pixelated mustaches are harboring microscopic, sentient creatures that feed on your dreams.
Gross. That's not possible, right?
It's not only possible, Morty, it's happening as we speak. Fact number 5. Every time you spin out on those damn banana peels, an alternate dimension opens up, sucking in innocent bystanders from other universes.
This is madness.
No, Jerry, this is fact number 6. The game has a subliminal messaging system that brainwashes players into buying pineapple-scented candles. Can you believe that shit?
I can't handle this, Rick. It's too much.
Buckle up, Summer, because fact number 7 is a real doozy. The game's music is actually a coded message containing directions to an intergalactic party where aliens make humans do the Macarena. And trust me, it's not as fun as it sounds.
Why would anyone make a game like this?
Who knows, Morty? But fact number 8. The game was created by a secret government agency as a means of testing our ability to endure pure, unadulterated frustration.
Well, they certainly succeeded with that.
Now for fact number 9. Every time you fall off a cliff in the game, a random human somewhere in the world gets a mild electric shock. Talk about sadistic.
This is all too messed up, Rick.
And finally, fact number 10. At the end of every race, a black hole opens up, engulfing all the players and transporting them to a realm of infinite suffering, where they're forced to rewatch every Adam Sandler movie on repeat for eternity.
I don't want to play this game anymore, Rick.
Yeah, count me out too.
Good call, guys. Let's go destroy this game before it destroys us. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the most epic motorcycle race you've ever seen. We're going down this hill, through insane loops, and racing against a freaking car.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I mean, racing a motorcycle next to a car seems kinda dangerous.
Morty, safety is for sissies. Besides, when have I ever cared about safety? Now, let's get ready to race.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, what if something goes wrong? I can't afford any hospital bills.
Oh please, Jerry, stop being such a whiny little wuss. Just let Morty and me have some fun for once.
Rick, be reasonable. You always drag us into these insane adventures without thinking about the consequences. Can't we just have a normal family outing?
Beth, sweetie, normal is so overrated. Life is all about pushing boundaries, taking risks, and living on the edge. Now, let's race, baby.
This is so rad. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Rick, you're like the coolest grandpa ever.
Damn right, Summer. Now buckle up, guys. It's time to race like there's no tomorrow.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 1.
Hey, Morty, did you know that Mario Kart 64 used rubber banding AI for the opponents? Yeah, that's right. No matter how far ahead you were, they would always catch up to you, making the races frustrating as hell.
Are you serious, Rick? That's messed up. I thought I was just bad at the game.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 2.
Don't even get me started on the infamous blue shell, Morty. This item single-handedly ruins friendships. It homes in on the player in first place, explodes on impact, and sends them flying into the air while everyone else passes them by.
That's terrible. Why would they put something like that in a game? It's pure evil. Mario Kart 64 fact number 3.
Oh, it gets worse, Jerry. Ever heard of the lag mechanic? If you were unlucky enough to be hit by an item while lagging, the game would randomly teleport you backwards, taking away any chance of victory.
Are you serious? Who thought that was a good idea? They must have had a serious grudge against gamers.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 4.
Morty, did you know that the AI cheats, creating items out of thin air whenever they want? They don't even have to go through item boxes like us regular players.
What? That's not fair at all. No wonder I could never win a race.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 5.
Get this, guys. Mario Kart 64 had an invisible wall near the finish line. So, even if you were in first place, you could easily crash into an invisible barrier and lose the race.
That's just cruel. Why would they do that? It's like they wanted people to suffer.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 6.
You know that jump near the end of Rainbow Road, Morty? Well, if you landed at a specific angle, the game would glitch out and reset your progress, forcing you to do the whole race again.
That's absolutely infuriating. How did people even enjoy playing this game?
Mario Kart 64 fact #7.
Here's a fun fact. If you hit yourself with your own green shell, the game would treat it as if you were hit by an enemy, causing you to spin out and lose precious time.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, who thought that would be a good game mechanic? Mario Kart 64 fact number 8.
Ever wonder why the AI opponents always had better items than you, Morty? That's because the game actually stacked the deck against you, making sure you were always at a disadvantage.
So, I was never really bad at the game? It was just rigged from the start?
Mario Kart 64 fact number 9.
Oh, it gets even better, Morty. There was a glitch in the game that allowed you to pass through walls, essentially skipping whole sections of the track. I guess the developers were just feeling generous that day.
Cheaters. I can't believe they made a glitch an actual advantage in the game.
Mario Kart 64 fact number 10.
And finally, Morty, here's the cherry on top. The game had a bug that made it impossible to finish in first place if you played as Toad or Wario. It would just keep giving you 8th place no matter what.
Seriously, Rick, what kind of sick joke is that? Who would even tolerate such unfairness?
Well, Morty, that's just the twisted nature of Mario Kart 64. It's a game that simulates the true meaning of life, a series of disappointments and frustrations masked as entertainment. Now, let's finish this race and prove that we're better than any stupid video game. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure. So crazy it'll make the entire Toy Story franchise seem like a G-rated Sunday afternoon special.
Rick, what's the plan this time? We got stars in the background and a plane in the sky. Are we entering another dimension or something?
No, Morty, we're going deeper. Prepare yourself for a collision course with the land of animated toys. A place where plastic playthings come to life and talk. It's time to visit Andy's room.
Whoa, like the world of Toy Story. But Rick, isn't that copyrighted material?
Morty, don't question the infinite potential of our dimension-hopping adventures. Besides, I rewrote the whole script. It's now Rick and Morty's totally unauthorized animated extravaganza.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. But what are we gonna do there?
We're gonna stir up some trouble, Morty. We're gonna challenge these animated inanimate objects to an insult war. Let's see if these toys can handle the madness of Rick Sanchez.
Rick and Morty enter Andy's room. They come face to face with Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz, to infinity and beyond.
Oh, spare me the catchphrase, Buzz. You're just a plastic space ranger who falls with style. Can you actually fly, or is that just a fancy toy gimmick?
Buzz, how dare you, you foul-mouthed, crazy-haired lunatic. I've traveled the galaxy and saved countless planets. Unlike you, I have a purpose.
Laughs. Look, Morty, Buzz Lightyear thinks he has a purpose. Please, you're just a superficial action figure stuck in a kid's room. I bet you can't even calculate the curvature of space-time.
Meanwhile, Beth enters the room, curious about all the commotion.
What's going on here? Rick, are you insulting toys again?
Beth, darling, we're merely engaging in a scientific experiment to test the limits of these animated beings' cognitive abilities. It's all in the name of science.
As the insult war escalates, Woody and the other toys join in.
Woody, you think you're so smart, Rick. Well, let me remind you, you're just a washed-up scientist with a drinking problem.
Hey, Woody, don't you dare talk to Rick like that. He's a genius, you cowboy hat-wearing mess.
The insult war continues, reaching unprecedented levels of sass and absurdity.
Hey, Rex, you call yourself a dinosaur? More like a lizard with short arms. I bet even Summer could beat you in arm wrestling.
Rex? Oh, yeah? Well, at least I didn't accidentally turn myself into a pickle, Rick.
Laughs. Yeah, Rick, remember when you turned yourself into a pickle? You pickle Rick.
The insults fly back and forth until emotional chaos ensues, leading to the climax of the episode.
Alright, let's call it quits, you animated atrocities. We've proven our point here. Morty, let's get out of this toy-filled nightmare.
Yeah, I've had enough of these toy insults, Rick. Let's go home and maybe have some therapy sessions or something.
As Rick and Morty leave Andy's room, the toys remain in disarray, their tiny plastic feelings irreparably wounded.
Another successful adventure, Morty. We've shattered their little toy worlds and left them questioning their very existence.
Yeah, I hope they can recover from this one, Rick. It got pretty intense.
Morty, I've stumbled upon a mind-bending revelation you won't believe.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time?
Prepare yourself, Morty, because it turns out that in Diddy Kong Racing, all the animal characters are slaves to the whims of the nefarious Taj the Genie.
What? That's messed up, Rick.
Oh, it gets worse, Jerry. Each character is forced to compete in a series of races, risking life and limb on dangerous tracks to satisfy Taj's sadistic desires.
Are you serious, Rick? That's twisted.
And that's not all, Morty. Every time you collect a power-up, it's essentially like capturing the soul of a fallen racer. Their only purpose is to serve as a temporary speed boost, Morty.
That's horrific. How could anyone enjoy playing such a messed up game?
Well, it gets even darker, Beth. The game forces you to marry your sibling, Morty. I mean, seriously, who's coming up with this stuff?
What? That's so messed up. Who in their right mind would approve of such a concept?
I know, right? And if that's not bad enough, Every time you crash, you lose one of your animal friends forever. The track becomes their eternal resting place, Morty.
That's just... I have no words. How could anyone find joy in this?
Oh, but it doesn't end there, Jerry. To unlock the final race, you have to collect 47 golden balloons. Who the hell has the time and patience for that?
So, basically, it's a never-ending nightmare, Rick? That doesn't sound fun at all.
Bingo, Morty. But hey, at least we're all collectively experiencing it together, right? Just like this twisted simulation script we're in.
Wait, what? Rick, are we in a simulation? How is that even possible?
Easy, Beth. I just hacked into the script code. We're all just figments of someone's imagination, trapped in a loop of outrageous dialogue.
That's absurd. How can we possibly break free?
Well, Summer, you see, we have to challenge the creator of this simulation to a game of Diddy Kong Racing. If we win, we gain control over our own destiny.
Alright, let's do it. Morty, you're pretty good at video games. We're counting on you.
Me? Are you kidding? I can barely handle Scrabble, let alone a twisted reality-bending racing game.
Come on, Morty, it's time to prove yourself. We're breaking out of this simulation, one absurd race at a time.
Alright, let's do this. We'll show whoever's controlling this script that they can't mess with us.
Yeah, let's kick some simulated ass. We're the Smith family, and we're not taking this crap anymore.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go and make these meta-references explode like a meeseek strapped to a bottle of volatile alien thermite. Morty, you gotta see this. There's a video game character running in the background. And look, there's some weird dude in a red hat running too.
Rick, I think they're just random NPCs, you know, non-playable characters. We're in a video game.
Morty, don't give me that NPC crap. I know what I'm seeing. They're running together like they're on some kind of virtual playdate.
Well, okay, but it's just part of the game. Wait, what are you doing now?
Breaking the fourth wall, Morty. Time to drop some knowledge on these unsuspecting gamers. Did you know that in Diddy Kong Racing, there's a statistically improbable chance that Diddy Kong himself will break out into a passionate opera performance halfway through the game?
Whoa, really? That's crazy, Rick. Like, who expects a monkey to sing opera while racing?
Are you serious? That's just too absurd, even for a video game. Who came up with that idea?
Some sadistic game designer, Jerry. And that's not even the worst part. Did you know that Diddy Kong Racing contains a secret level where you have to navigate through a maze made entirely of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
No way! That's just gross. Who would want to race through a sticky sandwich maze?
Apparently, some sicko who thought it would be hilarious. But wait, there's more. In this game, if you crash into a random tree, Diddy Kong magically transforms into a disco dancing gorilla and throws a wild party right there on the track, with confetti cannons and all.
That's bananas, Rick. How do they come up with this stuff?
I don't know, Morty, but it's giving me a headache just thinking about it.
Oh, Jerry, you haven't heard the half of it. Did you know that in Diddy Kong Racing, the final boss race takes place on a roller coaster that's suspended in midair, looping through fiery hoops and dodging laser beams while being chased by a giant mechanical chicken?
Okay, now that's just pushing it too far. A roller coaster, fire, lasers, and a giant chicken? That's just insane.
Yeah, Rick, this game sounds like a complete acid trip more than anything else.
Acid trip? Morty. That's child's play compared to the fact that in Diddy Kong Racing, if you accidentally hit a pineapple while racing, your characters spontaneously combust and turn into flaming marshmallows. And guess what? You have to continue racing as a blazing sugar snack.
This game is starting to sound more like a horror show than a racing game. I can't believe people actually play this.
Oh, it gets worse, Jerry. Did you know that if you manage to beat the entire game without making a single mistake, the end credits start rolling, and suddenly, they trap you in an infinite loop of watching the credits for all eternity?
Seriously? That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
That's not even the tip of the iceberg, Summer. In the secret multiplayer mode, if you manage to win a race without using any power-ups, a giant Diddy Kong statue made entirely out of used chewing gum appears and chases down the losers out of the game forever.
That's messed up, Rick. I can't believe people voluntarily subject themselves to this madness.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of video games. They take you to strange and improbable places, where anything can happen, no matter how absurd. Now, let's finish this race and get back to our own reality. Just remember, Morty, never trust a game with a dancing monkey opera singer.
Title: The Road Rumble, Kart Racing Madness.
Scene: a scenic countryside road where 3 cars are racing down a curvy track. Car A is in the lead, followed closely by Car B, and Car C is tailing behind. The tension is palpable as the drivers are pushing their vehicles to the limit.
Driver A, John. Damn, this road is intense. I can feel the adrenaline rushing through my veins.
Driver B, Liam. You won't be in the lead for long, John. My skills on this track are unmatched.
Driver C, Emily, don't get too cocky. Liam, I'll show you what real racing is all about.
Incident.
Scene: suddenly, a person wearing a red helmet appears on the road, causing chaos.
Person, Michelle, what the foo asterisk? Who's dumb enough to stand in the middle of a racetrack?
John, SH*T. Watch out.
Progression.
Scene: John swerves to avoid the person, causing Car B to collide with John's car. Car C narrowly avoids the collision.
Liam, you idiot, John. Your reckless driving just cost me the race.
Emily, hey, it wasn't his fault. Blame that helmet-headed moron.
Michelle, what the hell? Are you serious? I tripped and fell, and now I'm the villain of this *T show?
John, guys, enough arguing. Let's focus on the race.
Scene: the 3 cars continue racing, jockeying for position.
Liam, you know, I was just thinking, what's the best kart racing game anyway?
Emily, are you kidding me? It's obviously Diddy Kong Racing, hands down.
John, no way, it's Mario Kart, the OG of kart racing.
Michelle, Crash Team Racing is the GOAT, no arguments.
Liam, Peefed, you guys don't know what you're talking about. It's Team Sonic Racing, the Sonic characters make it epic.
Scene: the cars cross the finish line in a cloud of smoke and screeching brakes.
John, well, that was one hell of a race.
Emily, indeed, we may have different opinions on the best kart game, but we still had an insane time.
Michelle, yeah, and don't forget, Garfield Kart is the one to rule them all.
Liam, are you kidding me, Michelle? Garfield Kart is a joke.
Michelle, lighten up, Liam. It's just a race. Have some fun and embrace the absurdity.
Scene fades out as the drivers laugh and continue their banter, leaving their kart racing game argument behind.
Morty, what the hell are we doing standing in a field with a dragon and a demon in the background? Did we mistakenly enter the world of Final Fantasy?
Yeah, Rick, we somehow ended up in the world of Final Fantasy IX. Look at that sky, it's all fancy and shit.
Morty, I don't have time for this nerd fest. We have dimensions to explore, planets to conquer, and mysteries to uncover. Not some pixelated fantasy world.
Hey, guys, did you know that Final Fantasy IX was released in 2000? It's like ancient.
Summer, I swear to God, if you ruin this for me with your useless facts, I'm going to convert you into a fictional character.
Rick, calm down. Let Summer have her fun. Did you know that Final Fantasy IX was the last game released for the original PlayStation?
Morty, I swear, if you don't shut up about your nerdy little facts, I'm going to make you regret being born.
Mumbles, sorry, Rick.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. I'm embracing my inner Kuja and taking control of this world.
Wait, what? You're gonna embrace Kuja? But he's the villain.
Morty, villains have more fun. Time to show these pixelated fools how it's done.
Meanwhile, in the Final Fantasy world.
Kuja, who dares to challenge the mighty Kuja? Prepare to be annihilated.
Hey Kuja, mind if I borrow your robes? I'm feeling fabulous today.
Kuja, confused, who are you, and why do you want my robes?
Just go with it, Kuja. I'm taking over this story now.
Meanwhile, Summer starts a rumor in the Final Fantasy world.
Hey, did you hear? Zidane and Garnet are dating in real life.
NPC 1, no way, you're lying.
NPC 2, I always knew there was something going on between them.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? You're causing chaos all over the place.
Morty, chaos is my middle name. Embrace it, Morty, embrace the chaos.
Meanwhile, in the Final Fantasy world.
Evie, whoa, this is crazy. There are rumors spreading everywhere.
Steiner, we must investigate and restore order. No rumors can be left unchallenged.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, I've had enough of your skeptical attitude. Feel the power of my magical abilities.
Rick, I don't think you should mess with the natural order of this world.
Screw the natural order, Morty. I am the natural order.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues in the Final Fantasy world as Rick's actions continue to have unintended consequences.
Zidane, why is everyone blaming me for those rumors? I didn't do anything.
Darn it, Zidane, I can't believe you're denying our relationship.
Vivi, overhearing the conversation, starts crying.
Evie, but I thought we were friends.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Rick, you've gone too far this time. You've caused so much pain and suffering.
Morty, it's just a game. Relax, it's not like these pixelated characters have real emotions or anything.
Meanwhile, the Final Fantasy world begins to crumble and distort due to the chaos caused by Rick.
Kuja, what have you done, you mad scientist? You've destroyed our world.
Oops, my bad. Looks like it's time for us to get the hell out of here, Morty.
As Rick and Morty escape the crumbling Final Fantasy world, they find themselves back in their own dimension.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe you caused all that chaos.
Morty, sometimes you have to let loose and embrace your inner villain. It's all part of the grand adventure.
Hey guys, did you know that Final Fantasy X was released in 2001?
Summer, shut the hell up. We're done with Final Fantasy crap for now.
Narrator. In a small, charming town on a sunny day, we find ourselves on a baseball field. A man in a blue suit, holding a baseball bat, stands confidently at the plate. Behind him, an unexpected sight awaits, a sleek black cow grazing peacefully on the grass. Little does he know, a peculiar challenger awaits him in the distance.
Man in blue suit, Bob, alright, let's see how far I can hit this one. Y'all ready for some fireworks?
Narrator. As Bob raises his bat, a strange figure approaches from the shadows. A man with arms sprouting out from every conceivable angle, giving him a total of 16 arms, an unforeseen menace.
Man with too many arms, Frank. Hey, Bob, I've got a proposition for y'all. How about we settle this on the field with a Pokemon battle? I'm Machamp versus your, whatever ridiculous creature you've got.
Bob, what the hell, Frank? Are you serious? Don't you have anything better to do?
Frank, better to do? Bob, this is the epitome of entertainment. Now, unleash your Pokemon, or are you just scared of my superior battling skills?
Bob, fine. Let's get this over with. Go, my one and only prized Pokemon, the legendary Magikarp.
Narrator. The crowd gasps in disbelief as Bob's choice becomes apparent. Meanwhile, Frank releases his impressive Machamp, adorned in a cape and wielding a sword on each of its 4 muscular arms.
Frank, you've got to be shitting me. Bob, a Magikarp? Are you sure you're not trying to humiliate yourself?
Bob, you watch your mouth, Frank. You have no idea what my Magikarp can do.
Narrator. The battle commences, and while Bob's Magikarp may seem helpless, a sudden twist of fate brings forth its hidden power.
Bob, Magikarp, use Splash, but with a fiery twist.
Narrator. The Magikarp's splash attack transforms into a fiery explosion, engulfing Machamp in a blaze of flames. The crowd erupts in astonishment.
Frank, what the actual fuck? How did?
Bob, don't underestimate the underdog, Frank. My Magikarp has been secretly training in the art of pyrotechnics.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to Frank, Bob's Magikarp had sought the tutelage of an ancient fire-breathing Charizard. The impact of the fiery explosion knocks Frank off his feet.
Frank, all right. I admit defeat. Your Magikarp is crazier than I thought, Bob.
Bob, damn right it is. You better respect the power of my Magikarp.
Narrator. As the dust settles, Bob's victory is met with a mix of awe and bewilderment. A blue-suited man with a Magikarp of unthinkable talents, triumphing against all odds.
Frank, even with your fishy surprise, Bob, you're still a lunatic.
Bob, lunatic or not, Frank, I always come out on top. Now, let's get back to knocking balls out of the park, and leave the Pokemon battles to the professionals.
Narrator. And with that, Bob resumes his baseball game, leaving the peculiar battle behind, but forever ingrained in the memories of those who witnessed it. A true testament to the absurdity and unpredictability of life.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged us all the way to the future just for a stupid Nintendo game.
Come on, Rick. Mario Maker 20 just came out, and they finally added charging chucks. I've been waiting forever for this.
What the hell is a charging chuck?
It's a character from the Mario games, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Well, this better be worth it. I've got interdimensional wars to tend to, Morty.
Trust me, Rick. This level 1 created is the worst one ever. I've thought of the most insane and frustrating trolls for the players.
Morty, you can't just make a level filled with trolls. That's not fair.
Fairness? In a video game? Who needs that?
Alright, let's see what you've got. Load up the level.
They all gather around the television as Morty's level loads up.
Alright, here we go. Prepare to be amazed by my genius design.
The level begins and immediately the player character is bombarded with projectiles, traps, and enemies.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's called a challenge, Rick. I want to see people rage quit.
This is just sadistic, Morty.
I have to agree with your father, Morty. This level is pure evil.
Morty, you're going to give people nightmares with this.
That's the plan, Summer. I want to torment gamers from all dimensions.
Morty, you've taken trolling to a whole new level. I'm both disgusted and impressed.
Thanks, Rick. I put a lot of thought into making this the most infuriating level of all time.
It's a good thing you're not in charge of game development, Morty.
You'd put the entire industry out of business.
Can we please just play a normal, fun level now?
Fine. Let me just load up something simpler.
They all continue playing the game, this time with a more reasonable level.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's better to create something enjoyable for others rather than just causing chaos.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. I'm just here to have fun and mess with people's heads.
Well, at least we won't have to deal with your sick sense of humor in real life, Morty.
True. Now, let's see if you can survive this level without throwing your controller across the room.
They all laugh and continue playing, enjoying the twisted creativity of Morty's gaming endeavors.
Morty, listen up. We've got a serious scientific experiment to conduct here. We're gonna list the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever to exist. Get ready for some mind-blowing flavors.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just order a regular pizza?
Morty, regular pizzas are for amateurs. Now, let's kick off this taste bud torment. First up, we have the Vomit Supreme from Dimension C137. It's got a crust made of expired banana peels, topped with rotting anchovies, sour milk cheese, a sauce made from fermented garbage, and a sprinkle of toenail clippings. I give it a solid 0 out of 10.
Ew, Dad, that's beyond disgusting. How about the Rancid Surprise from Dimension ZETA6? Its crust is made of moldy bread, covered in curdled mayo, a mix of expired seafood toppings, and a sauce made from rotten tomatoes and moldy garlic. I'm going to rate it -5 out of 10.
Okay, moving on to the Toxic Delight from Dimension X23. This one has a crust made of burnt rubber, topped with expired pickled eggs, slimy earthworms, a sauce made from radioactive waste, and a sprinkle of crushed cockroaches. I'd rather eat my own shoe. It gets a nasty 1 out of 10.
Well, how about the Maggot Madness from Dimension OMEGA9? The crust is made of decomposing wood, covered in crawling maggots, rotten cheese, a sauce made from liquefied roadkill, and just a touch of expired mayonnaise. This pizza epitomizes disappointment. A big fat 0.
Alright, for the grand finale, we have the Fungus Fiesta from Dimension Theta 12. The crust is made of fungus-infested tree bark, topped with moldy mushrooms, slimy snails, a sauce made from fermented fungus, and a sprinkle of squirming worms. I have to admit, it's so revolting, it's almost impressive. I'll give it a 2 out of 10, just for its audacity.
Rick, can we please stop now? These pizza descriptions are making me nauseous.
Fine, Morty, we've made our scientific contribution to the culinary world. Let's order a regular pizza for once. Real people gotta eat too, you know.
Title: Intergalactic Pizza Extravaganza.
Characters:
Rick, the eccentric scientist. Morty, Rick's bewildered grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mom. Summer, Morty's adventurous sister. Jerry, Beth's hapless husband.
The family sits around a table, where a mouth-watering pizza sits beside boxes labeled Simpsons. A sign proudly declares the ongoing event, Intergalactic Pizza Extravaganza.
Alright, you dumbasses, it's time to explore the flavors beyond our reality. Prepare for the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history.
Incident.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to try these disgusting pizzas? I mean, aren't we risking serious health problems?
Morty, health problems are nothing compared to the knowledge we'll gain from devouring these culinary nightmares.
Progression.
Alright, the first pizza is the Vortex Vomit Supreme from Dimension Y345.
Vortex Vomit? Are you serious?
Hey, it's called commitment to the experiment. This pizza has a crust made of crushed insects and topped with squid ink, expired fish, and a generous sprinkle of sewage-fried cockroach legs.
That's horrific.
Ah, the cheese is a delightful blend of goat milk mixed with fermented alien slime, and the sauce? Well, it's just battery acid infused with ghost peppers. It's rated -infinity out of 10.
Alright, on to pizza number 2, the Rotting Corpse Delight from Dimension X678.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this one.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. This crust is made from compressed zombie remains, topped with fungus-infested mushrooms, rotten meat, and chunks of decaying seaweed.
The cheese is actually mold. It's crawling with live bacteria, and the sauce is a blend of degraded blood and expired bile.
Okay, that's enough, Rick. I can't handle this anymore.
Fine, Beth. No need to get your panties in a twist. We'll stop here. just hand me that last pizza box over there.
What's that one called?
This delicacy is the dimensional dumpster fire. It's from a place we don't have a name for 'cause it's too damn disgusting.
Seriously, Rick, why are we still doing this?
Shut up, Morty. This crust is made of crustacean legs. Toppings include fermented skunk caviar, roasted slugs, and pickled roadkill.
Wait, how is there cheese and sauce on this one?
The cheese, oh, who gives a shit? It's just congealed snot from a giant alien booger, and the sauce is liquidized swamp gas.
I'm not even going to ask for a review score on that one.
Trust me, you don't want to know. Let's just say it's off the charts disgusting.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we've got a whole bin here filled with statistically improbable ice creams from various dimensions. Let's dig in and see what kind of disgusting treats we can find.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Some of these cones look like they're dripping with radioactive goo.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Now, let's start with this neon green one. Flavor: mucus surprise. Toppings: crunchy insect larva. Cone: slime-coated bubble gum. Ingredients: a blend of snot and expired milk. Dimension: Grossanidus C137. Review score: -infinity.
You guys are seriously eating that? I'd rather have a salad.
Yeah, me too. This is too weird for me. Summer, come on, Jerry, live a little. Let's try this one next.
Flavor: rotting corpse.
Toppings: maggots and decomposed flesh chunks. Cone: rusty metal. Ingredients: a mix of decaying souls and moldy cheese. Dimension: Zombielandia D420. Review score: a solid 0.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for this one. Flavor: intergalactic garbage dump. Toppings: alien slug slime and rancid sewer water. Cone: fried cockroach shell. Ingredients: a concoction of interdimensional refuse and vomit. Dimension: Philthopia X666. Review score: a mind-bending -infinity.
Rick, I can't handle this anymore. Can't we just go back to our dimension and have a regular ice cream?
Morty, we're explorers, pioneers. We can't back down now. Let's try this one. Flavor: sulfuric acid surprise. Toppings: melted lava rocks and toxic waste. Cone: burnt rubber. Ingredients: a blend of pure sulfur and battery acid. Dimension: burning infernales B666. Review score: hellish flames of infinity.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. One more and I'm out.
Agreed. Let's make it the last one count. Flavor: cosmic barf. Toppings: pulverized alien organs and cosmic radiation sprinkles. Cone: dried lizard skin. Ingredients: a cosmic blend of puked star matter and ancient deity saliva. Dimension: Vomitosaurus Rex Q99. Review score: a barftastic -infinity.
Alright, that's it. I'm officially off dessert for the rest of my life.
Suit yourselves, Jerry and Beth. More for Morty and me. Now, back to reality and maybe a nice bowl of regular ice cream, just to cleanse our taste buds.
Yeah, that sounds, really great right about now, Rick.
Quit your whining, Morty. Life's too short for ordinary treats. Now, who's ready for some cosmic chaos? Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure. We've got a new mission: to find the most disgustingly delicious interdimensional pizzas in the history of the cosmos.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I mean, why can't we just order a regular pizza from down the street?
Morty, regular pizzas are for chumps. We're looking for mind-bendingly grotesque creations that will redefine your concept of taste.
Hey, can I join you guys? I'm kind of a pizza connoisseur myself.
Jerry, please, the only thing you're an expert in is being a disappointment to Beth.
Rick, stop picking on Jerry. He may surprise you with his pizza knowledge.
Yeah, besides, this sounds like a fun way to spend the day. Count me in.
All right, let's get this over with. Rick, can you name a few pizzas we should look out for?
Sure, Morty. First up, we have the Vomit Supreme from Dimension C-137. It's a medium rare, anchovy and onion pizza with sauerkraut crust, fermented goat cheese, and a spicy curdled milk sauce. I give it a solid 2 out of 10.
That sounds absolutely revolting.
Rick, how about the Doomed Delight from Dimension ZETA-9? It has pickled herring, durian fruit, and squid ink on a charcoal-infused crust with moldy goat cheese and a blood orange glaze. I'd give it a 4 out of 10.
Ew, sounds like something out of a nightmare. Okay, how about the Cosmic Carnage from Dimension X52? It's topped with eyeballs, roach legs, and snake venom on a crust made of crushed beetle shells, melted gummy bears, and tarantula silk. The cheese is a mix of maggot-ridden blue cheese and spider milk, with a sauce made of ground beetles and barf fruit. I'd give that one a 1 out of 10.
Oh geez, these pizzas sound worse than anything we've ever encountered before. How about the Underworld Inferno from Dimension F666? It's a fiery ghost pepper-infused crust topped with rotting zombie flesh, bat guano, and expired anchovies. The cheese is made from the tears of lost souls, and the sauce is a blend of demon blood and lava. I'd give it a negative score, honestly.
Alright, I officially lost my appetite.
Mission accomplished, Morty. These pizzas are a testament to the depravity of the interdimensional culinary world. Let's get back home before I puke up my own genius.
You guys are all insane. But hey, at least we have a story to tell at the next family gathering.
Yeah, who needs regular pizza when you can have the weirdest, grossest ones out there?
I guess it's all part of being Rick and Morty. Life is never ordinary with you, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go cleanse our taste buds with some interdimensional alcohol. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through this damn green field with trees and bushes as far as the eye can see. And hey, keep your hands off my Garfield cart.
Rick, I didn't even touch your stupid cart. You're always so paranoid.
Oh please, Morty, you think I don't notice every single time someone breathes near my precious Garfield cart? You don't understand the science behind it, Morty. This cart is the pinnacle of racing technology.
Rick, why are you always so obsessed with that silly game? It's just a cartoon cat driving a go-kart.
Beth, you have no idea the amount of strategy and skill required to master this game. Plus, it's a great way to vent after a long day of saving the universe. Now, watch me unleash my power.
Dad, you're embarrassing. Can't we just have a normal family outing? No more of your weird adventures?
Summer, normal is for the weak. And speaking of embarrassing, let me tell you the latest gossip from Jerry's office. He accidentally stapled his hand while trying to open a bag of chips. Classic Jerry.
How does he even function, Rick? I mean, stapling your own hand? Even I know better than that.
Morty, Jerry can't even comprehend how to tie his own shoelaces. He's lucky he didn't accidentally staple his nostrils shut.
Alright, enough bashing your ex-husband, Rick. Let's just enjoy the scenic drive and maybe have a normal conversation for once.
Fine, Beth, here's a normal conversation for you. Did you know that the probability of finding a radioactive goldfish driving a flying jalopy is statistically lower than finding intelligent life on Earth?
That's so random, Rick. Is there any point to this conversation?
The point is, Summer, randomness is what keeps the universe interesting. Now, let's spice things up. I'm activating the quantum turbo boost on the cart.
Are you insane, Rick? We're gonna crash.
Crash? Who do you think I am, Morty? I calculated the exact trajectory to avoid any obstacles. I'm a genius, remember?
Rick, maybe we should slow down a bit. We're going too fast.
Nonsense, Beth. Slow is for losers. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll equip the cart with a state-of-the-art banana peeler as a safety precaution.
Is that even a thing, Rick?
It is now summer. Safety first, you know?
Guys, I think I see a giant talking squirrel up ahead. Where did that come from?
Morty, you're not hallucinating. That radioactive goldfish I mentioned earlier made a wish to the squirrel god and became the ruler of this dimension. Relax, we're just passing through.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this might be the most bizarre family outing we've ever had, Rick.
You're damn right it is, Beth. Life is too short for boring adventures. Now, let's finish this wild ride with a bang. Hold on tight, kiddos.
They zoom off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughter.
Title: The Parallel Universe Conspiracy.
Characters:
Mario, Morty, Rick.
Scene: Mario's living room with a green background. Mario: Mamma mia, I can't believe what's happening to me.
Mario holds his hands up to his head, looking perplexed.
Excitedly, Mario, listen up. I've been doing some intense research on the parallel universe theory of Super Mario 64.
Rolls his eyes. Oh great, another one of Morty's conspiracy theories. What's so special about a video game?
Igniting with enthusiasm. Rick, you don't understand. Super Mario 64 is way more than just a game. It's a deep and intricate web of parallel universes and alternate timelines.
Scoffs, parallel universes in a Mario game? Sounds like you've been smoking mushrooms, Morty.
Eagerly, okay, Rick, let me prove it to you. Pulls out a controller. I'll demonstrate the existence of these parallel universes.
Morty expertly navigates through the game's menu and selects the character, Mario.
Mario. Mamma mia, Morty. Let's show him. I'm convinced. Fine, let's see what you got.
Morty and Mario enter into the castle in the game's opening level.
Explaining. See, Rick, Mario can perform a backward long jump glitch that allows him to break the boundaries of the game. This glitch reveals the hidden parallel universes contained within the game's code.
Maintaining skepticism. Alright, show me.
Morty expertly executes the backward long jump glitch, causing Mario to glitch out and clip through walls.
Mario. Confused and glitching. Mamma mia, what's happening? I'm not supposed to be here.
See, Rick, Mario just glitched into a parallel universe. It's evidence of multiple timelines and possibilities.
Impressed. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like there's more to this game than meets the eye.
Mario finally glitches back into the correct level.
Mario. Phew, back to where I belong. Thank you, Morty.
No problem, Mario. Just doing my bit to uncover the truth.
Contemplative. Well, Morty, seems like there's more to your parallel universe theory than I thought. We might just have stumbled upon a crazy revelation.
Eagerly. So, Rick, what do you think? Are you ready to dive deeper into the secrets of Super Mario 64?
Smirking. Morty, my boy, this is just the beginning. Hold on tight. We're about to uncover a whole new level of adventure.
Scene fades out as Morty and Rick excitedly discuss the endless possibilities within the parallel universe of Super Mario 64. Title: Wormhole Wench Worry.
Characters.
1. Max, a man with a beard and a red cup in his hand. 2. Dr. Franklin, a genius scientist. 3. Bella, Max's adventurous girlfriend. 4. Tony, a quirky Italian researcher. 5. The Weeknd, a famous pop star. 6. Dollface, a possessed doll. 7. Sarah, Bella's terrified best friend.
Max. Sipping his drink, man. This party is wild.
Bella laughs absolutely. Hey, have you seen Dr. Franklin anywhere? I heard he's invented a wormhole generator.
Incident.
Max. No, I haven't. But I'm dying to try out his funny science experiments. Let's find him.
Bella and Max search the party, finally finding Dr. Franklin in a secluded room.
Progression.
Dr. Franklin. Ah, hello. You must be Max and Bella. Welcome. I've created a wormhole generator capable of teleporting us to any historical event.
Tony bursts in, waving his hands wildly. Hey, Dr. Franklin, I need your help. The Weeknd got stuck in a time loop during his concert.
Weeknd. Confused yo, you guys gotta help me. I've been singing the same song for hours.
Dr. Franklin. No worries, we'll save you. Weeknd. Bella, Max, Tony, we need to combine scientific knowledge to fix this.
Bella, Max, Dr. Franklin, and Tony start tinkering with the wormhole generator, while The Weeknd sings in desperation in the background.
Bella, guys, I think I've got it. We need to input the exact time and place coordinates of the concert, along with an intense burst of sound energy.
Max. Got it. Tony, give us a taste of your Italian fervor.
Tony starts reciting a historic dates quiz in his passionate Italian accent, creating a surge of energy. Moment of truth, the wormhole generator powers up and opens a portal to the concert venue.
Dr. Franklin, Bella, Max, Tony, take The Weeknd and get him out of the loop. I'll follow shortly.
Bella, Max, and Tony leap into the wormhole, successfully rescuing The Weeknd.
Possessed doll terror.
Scene shifts to Sarah, Bella's terrified best friend, sitting alone in a room, staring at Dollface, a creepy possessed doll.
Dollface, sinister voice, hello, Sarah. You can't escape me.
Sarah, panicking, leave me alone. Bella, where are you?
Dr. Franklin suddenly appears from the wormhole, sensing Sarah's distress.
Dr. Franklin, fear not, Sarah. I'll save you. Bella, Max, Tony, come back quickly. We have another mission.
Scene fades as Dr. Franklin prepares to unleash his scientific prowess on the possessed doll.
Note: this dialogue script contains mature content and is intended for entertainment purposes only. The events described are highly improbable, for a comedic and thrilling experience.
Title: Star Fox Chaos.
Characters.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth. The gang is gathered in Rick's lab, staring at a computer-generated image of a peculiar flying object in space with a green light on top. Rick starts sharing obscure facts about Star Fox 64.
Did you guys know that in Star Fox 64, if you fly through all the floating rings on a level, you get an extra life?
Are you crazy? They'd never make us do anything that risky.
Alright, how about this one? In Black Hole, if you blast the energy balls, it creates a black hole that destroys everything on screen.
Master, go for the 4 pillars.
Hey Morty, did you know that if you destroy all the switches in Sector Y, it leads to a secret boss battle?
I'm monkey food if I don't leave now.
Fine. Here's another one. In Area 6, if you shoot down all the switches, it unlocks an alternate path.
I'm gonna check out the bioweapon.
You guys aren't impressed at all, huh? Well, in Venom, if you destroy all the train cars, it reveals a hidden checkpoint.
I guess I should be thankful.
Alright, last one. If you beat Star Fox 64 within a certain time limit, it unlocks a secret message.
Do you really think you have what it takes to beat me?
Progression. The gang starts to question the validity of Rick's facts.
Rick, are you sure these are actual facts about the game?
Trust me, I'm an interdimensional genius. These are legit.
I get the feeling that I got up this morning for nothing.
Morty decides to fire up the old N64 to confirm Rick's facts.
Alright, I'm gonna check if these facts are real or if Rick's just messing with us.
After a few intense gaming sessions, it turns out Rick was telling the truth. Morty returns, amazed.
Guys, you won't believe it, but Rick was right. All those facts about Star Fox 64 were real.
You're becoming more like your father.
You did it, Fox.
Slippy, get back here.
See, I always know what I'm talking about. Now, who's up for some multiplayer?
Please note that the dialogue and quotes provided are for creative and fictional purposes only.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to embark on a mind-blowing adventure. We're going to the world of Final Fantasy X.
Whoa, Rick! Final! What now? Is that like a medieval thing?
Sort of, Morty, but with a big twist. It's a video game set in a fantastical world filled with magic, monsters, and a whole lot of melodrama.
Wait, you're taking Morty to a video game world? Isn't that a little irresponsible, Rick?
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless way to have some fun. Plus, Morty loves those weird, obscure facts about games, don't you, Morty?
Yeah, totally. Did you know that Final Fantasy X was the first game in the series to feature voice acting?
Chuckles. Well, Morty, as Oren would say, this is your story.
So, are we talking knights and princesses fighting dragons and stuff?
Actually, Summer, Final Fantasy X has a unique combat system called the Sphere Grid, where characters can learn abilities and level up.
Ah, Titus once said, this is my story. It'll go the way I want, or I'll end it here.
But what's the purpose of their journey in this game?
They're on a pilgrimage to defeat a gigantic whale-like creature called Sin, to bring peace to their world.
Well, Morty, as Yuna would say, I cannot let you die.
This is getting intense. What kind of weapons do they use?
They have all sorts of crazy weapons, like swords, guns, and even some, celestial beings.
Alright, Morty, with every fact, I'll respond with a random quote. Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Just like Grandpa Rick to turn a simple game into something complex and dramatic.
And did you know, Rick, Final Fantasy X has a blitzball tournament that's like an underwater soccer match?
I'm always right there with you.
Okay, Morty, hit us with another fact. This is actually interesting.
In Final Fantasy X, the character Yuna can summon powerful beings called Eons to aid her in battle.
This is your world now.
This game seems like an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, there are love triangles, intense revelations, and even sacrifices made for the greater good.
You should know, I'm scary when I get mad.
Morty, I never knew video games could be so deep.
Oh, they're deep, Summer. Like swimming in the Mariana Trench, kind of deep.
People with power should fight for those without it.
Alright, time to wrap it up, Morty.
Last one, then. Final Fantasy X was praised for its stunning graphics and cinematic cutscenes.
Stay away from the summoner.
Well, that was an enlightening journey through Final Fantasy X.
I still think this was a strange choice, Rick.
We must always consider the possibility that we're mistaken.
Thanks for coming along, guys. Now, let's get back home before things get even weirder.
This is your world now. Oh great, Morty, another adventure in a field with a word written in the middle. Real creative, huh?
Size, Rick, can't we just, have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. Get ready for some mind-bending madness.
Joining in, hey guys, what's going on? Are we going on another wild escapade?
You betcha, sweetie. This time, we're stuck in a Naruto-themed spectacle.
Naruto? Isn't that the show where they shout their attacks like there's no tomorrow?
Sarcastically, yep, that's the one. Now listen up, toots. I'm gonna drop 10 ridiculously obscure Naruto facts on you. Prepare to be dazzled.
Go for it, Rick. We're ready for your Naruto trivia.
Fact number 1. Did you know that one of Naruto's signature moves, the Rasengan, is a high-level technique that requires intense chakra control?
Believe it. Laughs, sorry, I couldn't resist. Naruto taught me well.
Fact number 2. Kakashi, the enigmatic ninja with a Sharingan eye, wrote a book series called Make Out Paradise under the pseudonym Jiraiya.
Blushing. That's interesting.
Fact number 3. Hidden inside the 4th Hokage's belly is a 9-tailed fox demon who really needs a diet or something.
So that's where they hid the fox, huh? Clever.
Fact number 4. Tsunade, the 5th Hokage, has the ability to control slug-like creatures with her chakra. A real party trick, let me tell you.
Slug-like creatures? Geez, who knew?
Fact number 5. Orochimaru, the shady snake-like villain, has a serious obsession with body modifications. Dude takes plastic surgery to a whole new level.
So he's the Naruto version of a plastic surgery addict? That's terrifyingly weird.
Fact number 6. Shikamaru, the lazy genius, is a master at playing shogi, a strategy-based board game. Basically, he's like the Bobby Fischer of the ninja world.
Well, I guess everyone needs a hobby, even ninjas.
Fact number 7. One of the most powerful jutsu techniques is the shadow clone, which allows the user to create multiple copies of themselves. Can you imagine the shenanigans you could get into with that?
Oh man, having my own clones? The possibilities are endless.
Fact number 8. Hinata's love for Naruto could be seen from space. Talk about wearing your heart on your sleeve.
Laughs. Poor girl didn't stand a chance.
Fact number 9. Naruto's favorite food is ramen. I mean, who can blame him? It's basically the universal comfort food.
I can get behind that. Ramen is pretty awesome.
Final fact. The Akatsuki, a group of relentless villains, sport stylish black cloaks with red clouds. Fashionable and evil, quite the combination.
Whispering, I wish I had a cool cloak like that.
Alright, that's enough Naruto nerdiness for one day. Now let's get back to reality where things actually make sense.
Thank goodness. I was starting to feel like I was trapped in a filler episode.
Well, at least we'll always have these random Naruto facts to impress people at parties.
Who needs parties when you can go on interdimensional adventures? Now, strap in, losers. We've got a universe to save.
Title: A Multiverse Mayhem.
Characters.
Rick, a video game character standing in front of a building with a clock tower in the background and a giant pink object in the foreground. Can only speak in quotes from Itachi from Naruto. Morty, Rick's partner, standing next to him. Can only speak in quotes from Vegeta. Beth, Rick's daughter, slightly confused by the situation. Can only speak in quotes from Donald Duck in Kingdom Hearts. Summer, Rick's granddaughter, skeptical and witty. Can only speak in quotes from Skylar White, Breaking Bad.
Scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a building, the TARDIS, with a clock tower in the background. In the foreground, there's a giant pink floating object.
You lack hatred, Morty. That's why you're weak, Itachi Uchiha.
I am the hope of the universe, Itachi. I am the answer to all living things that cry out for peace. Vegeta!
Confused, oh boy, what is going on here? Sora's my friend. Donald Duck.
Sarcastically, Jesus, Dad. You kill people and somehow you manage to turn a profit. Skylar White.
Now, if we don't stay dead in this reality, we'll pretty much be scamming ourselves, Morty. Itachi Uchiha.
I will not live my life as your second, Vegeta.
Startled, oh, my whiskers. I'm in a video game. Donald Duck.
Rolling eyes. You know, I once told someone I was an alcoholic just so I could avoid having dinner with them. Skylar White.
The path I walk it alone. Itachi Uchiha.
I'm not a hero like Goku. I'm Vegeta and I'm proud of it.
Trying to make sense of it all, Mother's Rosaceous. How did I end up in this crazy world? Donald Duck.
Mockingly, yeah, Dad, because telling the truth and Breaking Bad is the same thing. Skylar White.
Foolish little brother, if you want to kill me, hate me, detest me, and survive in an unsightly way. Itachi Uchiha.
I've spent my life being a coward, Vegeta. Not anymore. Vegeta!
Confused, oh boy, this is getting weirder by the second. Donald Duck.
Sarcastically, wow, Grandpa. Your ability to rationalize insane shit is just. It's pretty terrifying, actually. Skylar White.
People's lives don't end when they die, Morty. Itachi Uchiha.
That's why you're wrong, Vegeta. Because I've come to realize that strength doesn't come from what others say about you. It comes from within.
Still confused, oh, for goodness sake. I need my head examined. Donald Duck.
Sarcastically, of course, Dad, because getting involved with criminal activities is a surefire way to achieve happiness. Skylar White.
You can't change the past, but through sheer will, you can change the future. Itachi Uchiha.
Vegeta, trust me. Chaos is our ally.
Trying to center herself, Sora, Donald Duck. Don't give up. Donald Duck.
Exasperated? Yeah, because everyone just loves a pretty blonde girl with tons of baggage. Skylar White.
As the dialogue progresses, the building starts to shake, and the pink object in the foreground begins to emit a blinding light.
Every jutsu has a weakness, Itachi Uchiha.
I'm not a coward anymore, Vegeta. I'm going to defeat you, in my way.
Gaining some confidence, haha. This is just quackers, Donald Duck.
Determined, I'm not in danger, I am the danger. Skylar White.
Suddenly, the pink object explodes, creating a rift in the space-time continuum. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer get sucked into it as the episode concludes.
Disclaimer: the dialogue in this episode is a creative work of fiction and does not intend to endorse or promote any particular characters or their respective shows.
Hey Morty, I've got a great idea for an adventure today. We're gonna get ourselves a massage.
Ah, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we did that, I ended up in a parallel universe with talking dolphins.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a pussy. This time it's gonna be different. We're gonna get a massage for fibromyalgia.
Fibro, what now?
Fibromyalgia, Morty, it's a chronic pain disorder. We're gonna try to cure it with the power of massage. Grab your jacket, we're going.
Meanwhile at Jerry and Beth's house. So, Beth, what do you think about that new couch Rick made us?
Well, Jerry, it's certainly unique. I mean, who needs a blue and black couch with a blue flower pattern? It clashes with everything.
Yeah, but you know Rick, he's all about being rebellious and avant-garde. I bet he thinks it's the pinnacle of fashion.
Fashion? Jerry, it looks like a couch a blind decorator would design after a night of heavy drinking.
Back at Rick's spaceship.
Ah, Rick, are massages supposed to be this intense? I feel like my skin is being scrubbed off.
Relax, Morty. The masseuse is just trying to reach deep into your muscle tissues to release the pain. It's supposed to hurt a bit.
Ow, Rick, I think she just broke my spine. I can't feel my legs.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the numbness. You'll be walking again in no time.
Meanwhile, back at Jerry and Beth's house. Beth, have you noticed anything strange about that damn couch? It keeps changing colors.
Oh, Jerry, that's just Rick's latest invention. It's a shape-shifting couch. Apparently, it's supposed to help alleviate back pain or something.
Well, it's certainly living up to its purpose. My back hurts just from looking at it.
Maybe Rick could have come up with something more useful, like a vacuum cleaner that actually works.
Back in the massage parlor.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I feel like I'm being torn apart.
Morty, don't be such a drama queen. It's just a massage. Remember that time we wrestled with interdimensional demons? This is nothing.
I'd take the interdimensional demons any day, Rick. At least they didn't make me cry like a baby.
Finally, the massage session is over.
Thank God it's over, Rick. I never want to feel anything ever again.
Oh, quit whining, Morty. You'll be back to normal in a few hours. And hey, you might even be cured of fibromyalgia. That's something, right?
I guess so, but next time, can we just go back to saving the universe or something?
Yeah, sure, Morty. We'll save the universe next time. But for now, let's go show Jerry and Beth our new couch. They're gonna love it.
Love it? More like hate it, but hey, who am I to judge? Let's go, Rick. Let's go show off our pain-inducing couch.
Rick and Morty head back to Jerry and Beth's house, with Morty wincing in agony and Rick smirking with amusement.
Morty, hand me that futuristic spacesuit with the bright light on its face. I want to see if it can survive the vacuum of space while I take a leak.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, it looks pretty experimental.
Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Now, zip it and hand me the suit.
Rick, you better be careful. I don't want to have to explain to the intergalactic authorities how my irresponsible genius father ended up drifting in space with his spacesuit still around his ankles.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. I've survived worse. Remember that time on Zorblat 9?
Is this a good time for me to point out that there's a mountain in the background and the sky is red? I mean, we're on Mars right now, guys.
Dad, don't worry about that. I heard it's just a temporary anomaly caused by some interdimensional rift. Let's just focus on the spacesuit shower shenanigans, okay?
Spacesuit shower shenanigans? What the hell are you talking about, Summer?
Well, Morty, apparently the suit has a built-in shower system. It's like a little wet dream for astronauts.
You kids are always finding new ways to surprise me with your inappropriate knowledge. Rick, please tell me you didn't design that feature.
Hey, not intentionally, but hey, if one has to pee in space, might as well do it in style.
As a father, I'm not sure how I feel about my daughter talking about astronauts' wet dreams.
Jeez, Dad, get over yourself. It's just a joke. Besides, I think we should be more concerned about the fact that there's a Martian approaching at an alarming speed.
Oh, someone's having a Mars mate misstep. We better suit up and brace for impact. This is gonna get messy.
Seriously, Rick? We're about to be attacked by a Martian, and you're making puns?
Hey, Beth, comedy is a defense mechanism, okay? Don't judge me.
Everyone, just shut up and grab a laser gun. We need to defend ourselves.
Wait, guys. I think the Martian is dancing. Is this some kind of interstellar rave?
Wow, Martian dance moves are surprisingly catchy. Hey, Beth, we should take dance lessons from them.
Jerry, focus. We're in the middle of a Martian invasion.
Relax, Beth. Turns out they just wanted to party. But hey, at least now we know where they get their red sky from.
So, what do we do now? Do we join the Martian rave or what?
Screw it, let's party with them. I mean, we're already on Mars. Might as well make the most of it, right?
Alright, I'll admit it. I've always wanted to be the life of the Martian party.
Fine, let's have some intergalactic fun. But Rick, next time you want to pee in space, do it in your own spaceship.
Deal, Beth. Now let's bring some Earth vibes to this Martian dance floor. Morty, what the hell is this blurry photo you're showing me? Did you snap it with your eyes closed?
Well, Rick, my phone's camera is kinda messed up, but I think it's a city with a bus in the foreground and another bus on the right.
Wow, that's some groundbreaking analysis there, Morty. Leave it to you to capture the essence of a blurry cityscape.
Hey, don't be a jerk, Rick. You know I can't afford a fancy smartphone like yours.
Yeah, because you spend all your money on your romance novel about your adventures in the multiverse. Who'd even read that garbage?
Oh yeah? Well, you'll be surprised to know that it became a bestseller, Rick. So there.
Oh please, Morty, I bet it's just a bunch of poorly written fanfiction with you and Jessica.
Well, maybe it is, but at least I'm making millions while you're stuck with your crazy science experiments.
Speaking of crazy experiments, remember that time we traveled to India and accidentally caused a mutant creature infestation?
Oh man, that was intense. I can't believe you convinced me it was a good idea to mess with that ancient relic.
Well, what's done is done, Morty. But look on the bright side, at least we saved the day and became local heroes.
Yeah, we were praised like celebrities, especially when they found out we defeated those creatures with a comedy sports league.
Hey Morty, did you hear the latest gossip? Bill Gates is secretly funding the research for a portal gun.
No way, Rick. That's insane. Why would he do that?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he got tired of trying to conquer the tech world and decided to conquer the multiverse instead.
That would explain his recent obsession with interdimensional travel.
In any case, it's time we pay old Billy Boy a visit and find out what he's really up to.
But, Rick, isn't that dangerous? He's a billionaire with all kinds of security measures.
Morty, you worry too much. We'll use our genius and resourcefulness to infiltrate his secret lair and get to the bottom of this.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. But let's hope we don't end up in some alternate reality where Bill Gates is an evil mastermind.
Trust me, Morty, that's statistically improbable. Now, let's get to work on hacking into his system. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have me, the smartest guy in the multiverse? Now, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into today.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I'm bored out of my mind.
Well, Summer, today we're going to embark on a couple's treasure hunt.
Couple's treasure hunt? But I'm single, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we can be a couple for the day. It's all about teamwork.
Fine, but only because I'm also bored. Where are we hunting for this treasure?
We're going to a supernatural realm where an ancient assassin duel took place. The winner left behind a legendary artifact.
Wait, so we're going to be in the middle of a supernatural assassin duel? Isn't that dangerous?
Morty, danger is just another word for adventure. Now, let's go.
They find themselves in a dimly lit alley with eerie shadows dancing around.
So, how do we find this artifact exactly?
Simple, Morty. We just follow that woman sitting on top of a pile of alien creatures in front of a computer screen that says, Alien Tales. She's got all the information we need.
The woman, Isabel, turns to face them, a mischievous grin on her face.
Isabel. The famous Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you. The artifact you seek is hidden within a donut shop. But beware, it's guarded by an army of alien pastries.
Alien pastries? You've got to be kidding me.
No time to waste, Summer. Let's show these alien pastries who's boss.
They engage in an epic battle with evil donuts, using laser guns and wits.
Rick, we did it. We defeated the pastries and retrieved the artifact.
Isabel, impressive work, guys. But now, we face a greater challenge. An alien ecosystem invasion is threatening the multiverse.
Well, looks like we have our next adventure already lined up, Morty. Hold on tight.
They blast off into space, ready to face the next mind-boggling challenge.
Can we ever catch a break?
Relax, Summer. If we did, we wouldn't have these hilarious stories to tell.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's never a dull moment with you.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's save the multiverse one crazy adventure at a time. Morty, guess what I just invented? A portal gun that teleports you to a parallel universe where bacon as a vegetable and vegetarians rule the world.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, bacon is already pretty unhealthy.
Morty, this isn't about health, it's about chaos and absurdity. Now, let's go.
Scene transitions to a parallel universe where the sky is purple and everyone has 3 heads.
Whoa, this place is trippy. I wonder if they have an alternative version of The Bachelor. Here.
Trust me, Summer, you don't want to know what kind of reality TV they have in this universe. It's like watching marshmallows fight over a stick.
Look, Rick, over there. It's Zac Efron.
Zac Efron. Hey dudes, I'm just chilling on this purple beach, trying to impress the Jovian Jezebel Jest. She's really into guys who can build intergalactic sandcastles.
Morty, grab that lightsaber over there. We're gonna rescue Zac Efron from the clutches of Jovian Jezebel Jest.
But Rick, what about the remote control?
Morty, forget the remote control. We're not getting sucked into any weird TV dimension today.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty dueling with lightsabers, while Summer tries to negotiate with Jovian Jezebel Jest.
Jovian Jezebel Jest, please let Zac Efron go. He's a movie star, not a sand builder.
Jovian Jezebel Jest, silence, Earth Girl. Zac is mine, and I shall whisk him away to the land of Kohlrabi, where we shall feast on its leafy greens for all eternity.
Morty, look out. Garfield just showed up and he's armed with a lasagna launcher.
Garfield, you thought you could escape me, Morty? Prepare to be deliciously lasagnated.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, remember, in parallel universes, the laws of physics are mere suggestions. We can do whatever we want.
Morty grabs the remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, they're all transported to a universe where everyone is made of cheese.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's hope we don't encounter any lactose-intolerant beings here.
Who would have thought parallel universes were so unpredictable? Let's just get back home, pronto.
Yeah, I'm done with all this crazy interdimensional stuff. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now, brace yourself, because we're going to explore a universe where Garfield eats Mondays for breakfast.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty preparing for their next ridiculous escapade.
Title: A Twisted Crossover.
The future is not set.
Safe as houses.
Gorsh, what a great idea.
I'll show you my true power. Incident.
I'm starting to see your plan.
That's so last century.
Shucks.
I'm not a hero or a villain.
Regression.
Sometimes you must hurt in order to know, fall in order to grow.
They sure are.
Yuck. Goodness gracious.
Fight me, or perish.
Big talk for such a little mouse.
Well, that's one way to get attention.
Oh, I'm getting all choked up.
I'll make you regret those words.
I am a weapon, made of flesh.
Life goes on, honey.
Hot dog.
This ends here.
The episode concludes with a chaotic battle between the characters, as the quote-restricted dialogue heightens the intensity of their clash. The combination of Kakashi Hatake, Piccolo, Goofy, and Marge Simpson quotes in an adult and M-rated setting creates a bizarre and unexpected crossover.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on the most mind-bending adventure yet.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one. Last time ended with me getting chased by a giant anthill.
Morty, that's nothing. Today we're dealing with the ultimate paradox. A green bug with yellow legs on a rock surface with a light brown background.
Rick, isn't that just a random bug on a rock?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. This bug has the power to manipulate reality itself. It's a cockroach of cosmic proportions.
Seriously? A reality-altering bug? Can't we just leave it alone?
Morty, it's like you're begging for our lives to get even more complicated. Besides, we need it for my experiment.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, great, Jerry, just what we needed. Look, there's a bug that can control the fabric of reality, and we need its essence for Grumbo snouts. You wouldn't understand.
Grumbo snouts? What's that?
It's an interdimensional delicacy, Jerry. But don't get too excited. You're not invited on this adventure.
Rick, maybe we should just let Jerry tag along. It might be fun to have a third wheel for once.
Morty, the only wheel that Jerry is good at is running circles around common sense. Fine, he can come, but he's on bug-watching duty.
Yes! I'm gonna show you too how valuable I am.
Alright, let's find this bug and get this over with.
Look, Morty, it's on that rock over there.
I don't see anything, Rick. It just looks like a regular bug.
Morty, you need to tune your perception to the metaphysical wavelengths. Can't you see it's manipulating reality with its little bug legs?
Oh yeah, I totally see it now. That's insane, Rick.
Ah, guys, I think the bug is gone.
What? No, it can't be. Without its essence, we won't be able to complete the Grumbo snouts recipe.
Relax, Rick. Maybe we can find another one.
Morty, you don't understand. That was the only bug like that in the entire multiverse.
Oh no, wait, there it is. It's right behind you, Rick.
What? Where? Oh, you foolish bug, trying to outsmart me. Prepare to be captured.
Rick, be careful. It looks like it's getting ready to attack.
Morty, do you really think a bug can harm the genius that is Rick Sanchez?
I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty determined.
Fine, Morty. Let's see what this bug's got.
Suddenly, the bug emits a blinding light, engulfing the scene.
What just happened? I can't see anything.
Morty, I think we've been transported to a different dimension. Damn it, that bug tricked us.
Great, just great. Now we're stuck in some bizarre bug universe.
Well, at least I can finally be helpful. I packed bug spray in my fanny pack.
Jerry, you absolute imbecile. This isn't a regular bug universe, it's a bug-controlled reality. Your spray won't do a damn thing.
Guys, the bug is back, and it's bringing its friends.
Oh, for the love of all that is scientific, to be continued. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another dimension-hopping adventure.
Oh, do we have to? Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces. It was traumatizing, Rick.
Morty, we can't let a few butt-faced people deter us. This time we're heading to an interdimensional magic show.
Magic show? Really? Can't we go somewhere fun, like an alien strip club or something?
Morty, alien strip clubs are overrated. Trust me, I've seen them all. Besides, this magic show is like nothing you've ever seen before. We're talking interdimensional spells, Morty.
Fine, but if we end up with our heads on fire or turned into frogs, I'm blaming you.
They arrive at the magic show, and a woman in a black dress and purple gloves takes the stage.
Woman, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to have your minds blown.
Oh great, another hack magician. Let's see what she's got.
Woman, raises her hands up in the air, abracadabra.
Suddenly, a small elephant materializes on stage.
Whoa, did she just create a mini elephant out of thin air?
Seems like it, Morty. I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive for a mortal. Let's see if she can keep up with us.
They walk backstage and confront the woman.
Nice trick there, lady. But let me show you some real magic.
Woman, oh really, old man? Let's see what you've got.
Rick raises his hand, and a portal opens, revealing an interdimensional dance-off happening on the other side.
What the hell, Rick? A dance-off? Are you serious?
Morty, this isn't just any dance-off. It's an interdimensional one. Trust me, it's the coolest thing ever.
They join the dance-off, showcasing their crazy moves alongside creatures from various dimensions. Casually walking by, "Hey guys, what's going on here?"
Jerry, you won't believe it. Rick and Morty are in an interdimensional dance-off.
Seriously? Are they ever going to take anything seriously? Back in the real world, the woman in the black dress and purple gloves watches in awe.
Woman, I've never seen anything like this. They're incredible.
Notices the woman. Oh hey, lady, you enjoying the show?
Woman, are you kidding? This is mind-blowing. Can I join?
Sure, why not? The more, the merrier.
They continue dancing, laughing, and causing chaos as the interdimensional dance-off reaches its peak. Denouement.
Rick, I think we're winning. Look at everyone cheering for us.
Well, obviously, Morty. We're the best dancers in the multiverse.
Conclusion. As the dance-off comes to an end, Rick and Morty exit the portal and find themselves back at the magic show.
Woman, that was incredible. Thank you both for letting me be a part of that.
No problem, lady. Just remember, real magic isn't about tricks. It's about embracing the craziness of the universe.
Yeah, what he said. Now if you'll excuse us, we have a dimension to save or something.
They walk away, leaving the woman in awe of their interdimensional adventures.
Title: A Bizarre Encounter.
Characters:
Rick, speaking in quotes from Kakashi Hatake. Morty, speaking in quotes from Piccolo. Beth, speaking in quotes from Shaggy Rogers. Summer, speaking in quotes from Quagmire.
Scene: a large field with a bridge in the distance and trees in the background. In the distance is a highway. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are walking together.
Those who break the rules are scum. But those who abandon their friends are worse than scum.
I'm not like my dad. I can't settle down and live a normal life. I want to be stronger.
Zoinks. Like, let's get out of here, Scoob. This place gives me the creeps.
Giggity giggity goo. Looks like we're in for a wild ride.
Scene: incident: they stumble upon a hidden underground laboratory.
Sorry, but you can't be allowed to live.
I won't let you get away with this.
Like, let's split up, gang. We'll cover more ground that way.
Giggity giggity goo. I've got a feeling things are about to get cheeky.
Scene: progression: they encounter an experiment gone wrong, a powerful hybrid creature.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die unmasking the truth.
I won't let you destroy everything I care about.
Jinkies. We've got to figure out a way to stop this thing.
Giggity giggity goo! Let's show this bad boy what we're made of.
Scene, denouement. After a fierce battle, they defeat the hybrid creature.
Those who do not understand true pain can never truly understand true peace.
Even in the face of adversity, we must never lose hope.
Like, thanks for sticking with me, gang. We make a great team.
Giggity giggity goo! We kicked some serious ass.
Scene, conclusion. The group leaves the underground laboratory and reflects on their adventure.
In the ninja world, those who break the rules are scum. But those who abandon their friends are worse than scum.
I've learned that true strength comes from protecting those you care about.
Zoinks. That was a close call. I'm glad we made it out in one piece.
Giggity giggity goo! That was one wild adventure. I wouldn't mind doing it again sometime.
The story tells of an unlikely fusion of characters from different universes, crossing paths and facing an unexpected peril. Despite their differences, they come together and utilize their unique abilities to overcome the challenges they face. Through their own distinct quotes, they exhibit courage, determination, and friendship. As they navigate through the chaotic events, their bonds grow stronger and they emerge victorious. The story showcases the power of unity and resilience against daunting odds.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're about to encounter something mind-bendingly insane.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed to make this even more of a disaster.
Hey, don't be mean to your husband, Beth. We're about to witness a scientific anomaly here.
What is it this time, Rick? A portal to another dimension?
Aw, Morty, way crazier. Look at that hole over there.
You mean that giant hole in the ground?
That's the one. Something incredible is about to happen.
Oh, wonderful. More of Rick's insane experiments.
Maybe it's just a sinkhole, Rick. Nothing special.
Morty, listen up. This hole is different. It's about to unleash a superhero unlike anything you've ever seen before.
A superhero? In a hole?
Yeah, Beth, expand your imagination a bit. It's the ooze, a giant sentient pile of sludge, capable of taking down any foe.
Seriously, a superhero made out of sludge? That's more like a villain, Rick.
Well, Morty, it's all about perspective. This blob of goo has super strength, the power to shapeshift, and can shoot acid from its bodily fluids.
Oh boy, acid sludge. Just what this world needs.
I can't believe we're talking about this. What's next, Rick? A talking piece of toast?
Hey, don't knock my ideas, Beth. The ooze is going to save the day.
Okay, Rick, but how did this ooze end up in a hole in the ground?
Oh, Morty, it's a long, unnecessarily complicated story involving alien experiments gone wrong and a rogue Russian scientist.
Of course it is.
Well, let's just see what this ooze can do. It's not like we have anything better to do.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the goo.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go see what this sentient sludge is all about.
I'm just along for the ride, hoping not to get melted by acid slime.
Alright, everybody, hold on tight. We're about to experience a shitstorm of epic proportions.
Well, as long as it's not boring, I guess I can handle it.
I'd better not end up covered in sludge, Rick.
Relax, Morty. If we survive this, we'll have a hell of a story to tell.
Can't wait to tell my coworkers I narrowly escaped being dissolved by mutant ooze.
Just another day in the Smith family, I suppose.
Precisely, Beth. Now let's go meet our new, slimy savior.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but here we go again.
Morty, I've got a brilliant plan for today's adventure.
Are you sure it's gonna be safe, Rick?
Those who cannot acknowledge their true selves are forever pursued by death. Madara Uchiha.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll trust you, Rick.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Ash Ketchum.
Ay, caramba. Bart Simpson.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to a cartoon dimension. Hold on tight, kid.
Boo not bad, Boo just angry. Majin Boo.
I've got my Pokemon by my side, and we can do anything. Ash Ketchum.
Eat my shorts. Bart Simpson.
Alright, we've arrived. Look at that scenery, Morty.
Are you a Yoshi? Majin Boo.
I choose you, Pikachu. Ash Ketchum.
Eat my dust. Bart Simpson.
Morty, I need you to gather energy from this world for my experiment.
I turn you all into candy and eat you up. Majin Boo.
I won't lose to anyone. I'll become a Pokemon master. Ash Ketchum.
Don't have a cow, man. Bart Simpson.
Great work, Morty. We've collected all the energy we need. Time to move to the next dimension.
Boo only want to play. Majin Boo.
I've got a team of strong Pokemon. Let's keep going. Ash Ketchum.
Don't have a cowabunga, man. Bart Simpson.
Morty, we're in a dimension where reality itself is melting. We need to find the source and fix it.
Universe just started and Boo hungry already. Majin Boo.
I won't give up. I'll keep fighting until I become a Pokemon master. Ash Ketchum.
Ay, caramba, this is intense. Bart Simpson.
Morty, I think I found the source. It's an interdimensional energy disruptor. We need to deactivate it.
Boo make you chocolate. Majin Boo.
Charmander, I choose you. Let's battle this disruptor. Ash Ketchum.
Don't have a cow, man. We got this. Bart Simpson.
Morty, activate the deactivation device. We're running out of time.
Boo go squish now. Majin Boo.
Blastoise, use Hydro Pump and save this world. Ash Ketchum.
Cowabunga, let's deactivate this thing. Bart Simpson.
Well, Morty, we did it. Reality is back to normal.
Boo happy now. Majin Boo.
I knew we could do it. We saved the day. Ash Ketchum.
Eat my shorts, universe. Bart Simpson.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Let's head home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Boo love you, Rick. Majin Boo.
I'll become a Pokemon master in no time. Ash Ketchum.
Cowabunga, dudes. Let's go get that sauce. Bart Simpson.
Episode title, Oozing Chaos.
Location: abandoned warehouse district with a strange-looking hole in the ground. The Ooze, a superhero who is a giant sentient pile of sludge, patrols the area keeping an eye out for any criminal activity.
Characters.
1. The Ooze, a deep voice, thick and gloopy. 2. Detective Murphy, a grizzled cop with a cynical attitude. 3. Officer Thompson, a young rookie cop, eager but inexperienced. 4. Dr. Vortex, a mad scientist obsessed with creating chaos.
Scene 1. Abandoned warehouse district. Night.
Ooze, gurgling, what is that? A hole in the ground? That doesn't seem like a normal pothole.
Scene shifts to Detective Murphy and Officer Thompson approaching.
Detective Murphy, gruffly, what the fuck is that green substance in the hole? It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Officer Thompson, in awe, holy shit, this place gives me the creeps. Could it be toxic waste or something?
Scene zooms in on the strange hole as the ooze oozes closer to it.
Scene 2, Ooze investigates.
Ooze, curious, the green substance seems to be emanating some sort of energy. I wonder if it's dangerous or needs my attention.
Scene shifts to Detective Murphy and Officer Thompson standing at a safe distance.
Detective Murphy, sarcastically, "Hey, Uzi, you're the expert on weird shit. What do you make of this?"
Ooze, contemplating, it appears to be more than just toxic waste. I sense a powerful force connected to it. I must investigate further.
Scene 3, the ooze engages.
The ooze slowly descends into the hole, disappearing from sight.
Detective Murphy, whispering to Officer Thompson, "This superhero business gets crazier by the day. Can't wait to retire."
Officer Thompson, nervous, but sir, shouldn't we call for backup?
Detective Murphy, mocking, "Backup for a giant pile of slime? Sure thing, rookie."
Scene shifts underground, where the ooze discovers an underground laboratory.
Scene 4, confronting Dr. Vortex. Ooze, furious, well, Dr. Vortex. I see you've been up to no good again.
Dr. Vortex, maniacal laughter, Ooze, my old nemesis. You're just in time to witness my glorious creation, a portal to another dimension.
The ooze lunges towards Dr. Vortex, engaging in a fierce battle.
Scene 5, a spectacular showdown.
The ooze and Dr. Vortex engage in a brutal fight, causing destruction all around.
Ooze, growling, "You won't get away with this, Vortex. Your reign of chaos ends today."
Dr. Vortex, maniacal laughter, foolish ooze. I am unstoppable. Witness the true power of my creation.
Scene intensifies as the battle reaches its climax, with explosions and debris flying everywhere. Scene 6, the final blow. The ooze manages to overpower Dr. Vortex, trapping him under piles of rubble.
Ooze, victoriously, it seems your portal won't be opening today, Vortex. Now, you'll pay for your crimes.
Dr. Vortex, defeated. You may have won this round, ooze, but chaos always finds a way.
Scene shifts to the surface where Detective Murphy and Officer Thompson watch explosions light up the night sky.
Detective Murphy, astonished, "Holy fuck! Did you see that? What the hell just happened down there?"
Officer Thompson, awestruck, "I have no idea, sir, but it looks like the ooze saved the day again."
Scene concludes with the ooze and authorities leaving the scene, the green substance in the hole vanishing into thin air. The strange hole turns out to be a part of Dr. Vortex's plan to create chaos using a portal to another dimension. The ooze, along with Detective Murphy and Officer Thompson, fights Dr. Vortex in a fierce battle underground, ultimately defeating him. Chaos is prevented, and the ooze emerges victorious, once again saving the day.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a dimensional portal to jump through.
What? Why? Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, there's a green monster with a red hat and a green car in front of a star sign with a yellow star out there. We need to investigate.
Seriously, Rick? Sounds more like a bad acid trip than a mission.
What are you two doing? I thought you were done dragging Morty into your insane adventures.
Beth, listen, I can't help it if the universe keeps throwing crazy stuff at us. It's like we're the Kardashians of the multiverse.
Oh, Dad is gonna flip when he finds out. He'll probably say something like, "You're messing with forces you don't understand, Rick."
Shut up, Morty, you don't know anything. Alright, let's go.
They jump through the dimensional portal and land in a junkyard.
Great, another dump. Just what we needed.
Hold on, Morty, this place might have some hidden treasures. And maybe that green monster and his car are here too.
Oh great, Dad, now you're dragging me into your treasure hunt in a junkyard?
Relax, Beth, it's for science.
They start searching through the heap of junk.
Rick, I don't think this is a junkyard. It's more like hell.
Oh, Morty, you clever boy. It seems we've stumbled upon the Star Fox 64 universe, in hell.
That's statistically improbable, even for you, Dad.
Well, you know what they say, Beth. Hell is where all the fun happens.
Fun? Rick, we're surrounded by demons and evil spaceships.
Morty, it's just like any other interdimensional adventure, but with more flaming skulls. Trust me, it's gonna be great.
They find a green monster with a red hat and a green car.
Green monster, what are you doing here, fools? You're ruining my vacation.
Vacation? In hell? You've got some weird preferences.
Green monster, well, I love the heat and the demons are very hospitable. Plus, the Wi-Fi is fantastic.
So, what's the deal with the star sign with a yellow star?
Green monster, oh, that's just Satan's favorite neon sign. He loves bright, tacky things.
Right, makes sense. Well, we better get going then. Hell has a curfew, you know?
Seriously? We're not even gonna ask the monster any questions? I thought we were solving mysteries here.
Morty, this whole thing was just an excuse for me to ride that green car. Now let's make like a bat out of hell and get out of here.
They escape the hellish dimension and return home.
I can't believe we survived that insanity. Can we please just have a normal, boring day now?
Sure, Morty, let's go on a picnic in a field of daisies and talk about our feelings.
Oh God, just forget I said anything. I'd rather go on another crazy adventure than deal with that.
Yeah, sorry Morty, but with Rick around, normal and boring are not in the cards for us.
That's right, Morty. Life is like a box of interdimensional chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close.
Morty, we've got a situation here. There are two women with fake eyes and a fake head on their heads standing next to each other in a room.
What the hell, Rick? Is that even possible?
Morty, when you've traveled the multiverse as much as I have, you realize that anything is possible. It's statistically improbable, but hey, I guess the laws of reality took a coffee break or something.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Should we, investigate or something?
Investigate? Morty, we're not detectives. Let's just stand here and watch the absurdity unfold. It's like a circus, but with two extra clowns.
You know, Rick, I never signed up for this kind of weirdness when I decided to go on adventures with you.
Morty, life is weird. You can't always choose what random craziness is gonna walk through the door. Plus, I thought you liked the weird stuff. You're always crushing on those fictional characters like Data from Star Trek.
Hey, it's not a crush, it's just admiration, I guess?
Sure, Morty. Admiration for a fictional android. Whatever floats your boat. Anyway, back to the fake-headed ladies.
Wait, Rick, what's that noise? Sounds like some kind of commotion outside.
Oh great. Looks like Beth's wild night out with her old college friends is turning this evening into a real shit show.
What happened? Did she steal an alien artifact or something?
Morty, even better. Turns out, she got wasted and made a deal with a shady interdimensional alien who promised her the secrets of the universe.
You're joking, right? Please tell me you're joking.
I wish I was, Morty. But now we've got to deal with this mess. It's like bad decisions and cosmic chaos decided to throw a party in our living room.
Great, just great. This night keeps getting better and better.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Oh, and speaking of rides, remember that time I had a tumultuous history with an alien femme fatale?
Oh, no. You never told me about that.
Well, Morty, when you're a genius like me, you can't be expected to remember every galaxy-saving encounter.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the fake-headed ladies?
Turns out one of them is that alien femme fatale in disguise. Classic seduction move, Morty. She's probably here to get revenge or something.
Revenge? On you? What did you do to her?
Morty, I'm a complicated man with mysterious pasts and questionable decisions under my belt. Let's just say some species can't handle my charm.
Alright, Rick, what's the plan now?
The plan? We play it cool, Morty. We let her think she's got the upper hand and then, bam! We hit her with a shapeshifter serial murderer trap. That'll teach her a lesson.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, I'm always sure. Now, grab that Bichon Frise over there, and let's get this revenge party started. Morty, I've made a groundbreaking scientific discovery. You know that white mannequin wearing a black jacket and a blue-collared shirt?
Oh, yeah, Rick, what about it?
Well, turns out it's actually a highly advanced interdimensional being with the combined intellect of Scarlett Johansson, Lex Luthor, and a super soaker.
What the hell, Rick? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Morty, and not only that, but this being has the power to control the weather patterns of the Himalayan and Siberian regions simultaneously.
That's insane! What does it want with us?
Oh, it just needs our help to stop a rogue Siberian husky that plans to unleash chaos upon the multiverse. I've built a device that will emit a frequency capable of subduing the husky's powers.
But why does this mannequin need us? Can't it handle this on its own?
Morty, Scarlett Johansson might be smart, but she's not exactly Rick-level genius. Plus, she owes me a favor, and I promised her a date with Lex Luthor. Weird kink, I know, but hey, who am I to judge?
This is insane, Rick. How did you even discover all this?
Well, Morty, it all started when I accidentally spilled a can of concentrated stupidity on the mannequin, and it transformed into this complex being with an excessive fondness for leather.
And Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah, Morty, turns out the being has a crush on her. Wanted to impress her by saving the multiverse. Weird flex, I know. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Grab the device, Morty. We have a rogue husky to stop.
But what about Jerry, Beth, and the rest of the family? Shouldn't we ask for their help too?
Aw, Morty, dealing with a husky isn't exactly their strong suit. Plus, they're too busy arguing about something trivial like socks or toaster settings.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this.
They embark on an interdimensional adventure, battling the rogue Siberian husky, all while Scarlett Johansson awkwardly flirts with Morty and Lex Luthor questions his choices in life.
Morty, this has been one crazy day. Who knew that a mannequin, a husky, and a bizarre love triangle could cause so much chaos?
Yeah, Rick, I'll never look at mannequins the same way again. And I really hope Scarlett Johansson never calls me again. That was just weird.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, let's go home and pretend this never happened. Morty, you won't believe what I just discovered. There's a woman in a pink jacket with a bunch of damn pumpkins in a field, and there's a cat sitting on top of them.
Huh, just a woman and some pumpkins? What's the big deal, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. These aren't just any pumpkins, they're evil pumpkins. And they're stealing people's girlfriends.
What? That's insane, Rick. Evil pumpkins stealing girlfriends?
It's statistically improbable, Morty, but it's happening. We can't have these pumpkins running amok, seducing people's girlfriends.
Did someone say seducing people's girlfriends? What the hell are you two talking about?
Summer, didn't you hear? Evil pumpkins are luring people's girlfriends away.
Ah, seriously? Like, where do you come up with this stuff, Rick?
I don't just come up with it, Summer. I observe the universe and all its twisted wonders.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we stop these evil pumpkins?
Morty, we're going to need some serious firepower. I've got a device that can neutralize their mind control powers.
Mind control? These pumpkins sound more ridiculous by the minute.
Trust me, Summer and Morty, I need you to distract that cat on top of the pumpkins. It might be the key to their operation.
Me? Distract a cat? Are you kidding, Rick? That sounds impossible.
Morty, just do it, or else you'll never get a girlfriend.
Fine, but I'm only doing this for the greater good.
Of course, Morty, the greater good. Now let's go, before those pumpkins steal someone else's girlfriend.
They arrive at the field.
Alright, Rick. I'll distract the cat, grabbing its attention.
Good job, Morty. Now, Summer, get ready to use the mind control neutralizer.
Seriously, Rick? Mind control neutralizer? Okay, hand it over.
Rick hands Summer the device.
Alright, let's save some girlfriends from these absurd pumpkins.
They approach the woman in the pink jacket.
Excuse me, ma'am. We're here to stop those evil pumpkins from stealing your girlfriend.
Woman, what? My girlfriend? That doesn't make any sense.
Rick activates the mind control neutralizer.
Nothing in this universe makes sense, ma'am. Now, prepare to be saved.
The pumpkins begin to shake and smoke, losing their mind control powers.
Pumpkin number 1, curse you, meddling idiots.
Pumpkin number 2, we'll get revenge.
Yeah, take a number. You pumpkins are as original as a rerun.
Morty returns, the cat chasing after him.
Okay, cat distraction complete. Can we go home now?
Yes, Morty, another heroic adventure in the bag.
Can we at least have some normal adventures from now on?
Normal? Nah, that's overrated, Summer. Now, let's go back home. There's still a universe full of crazy out there.
They leave the field as the evil pumpkins grumble in defeat.
Pumpkin number 1, those bastards will pay one day.
Pumpkin number 2, yeah, let's just find some new girlfriends.
The pumpkins roll off, searching for unsuspecting targets. The end.
Morty, I found something incredible. A robot capable of playing the guitar, with a spaceship as a stage, and a bunch of silverfish as the audience.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's all thanks to my latest invention, the tummy tuck. It's a device that transforms any ordinary robot into a musical sensation. And these silverfish are huge fans of robots playing guitars.
Are really? Silverfish like music now? That's weird.
What are you two up to now? I hope it's nothing dangerous.
Oh, Beth, you always worry too much. We're just checking out a robot musical theater show. Nothing to be concerned about.
Yeah, Mom, we're just gonna sit back, relax, and watch this robot shred some sick guitar solos.
Well, as long as it doesn't involve getting into trouble or blowing up anything, I guess I'll join you.
Meanwhile, on the spaceship stage.
Robot, strumming the guitar, thank you, my metallic friends. Prepare for the musical journey of a lifetime.
Audience of silverfish starts buzzing excitedly.
Morty, did you program the robot to be this sassy? I'm loving it.
No, that sass is all its own. It's almost as sassy as you, Rick.
Robot, now, for my next song. This one goes out to all the intergalactic hotties out there. Prepare for some serious robot charm, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe I'm actually enjoying this. Who knew robot musical theater would be this captivating?
Yeah, it's strangely mesmerizing. And those silverfish are going absolutely wild.
Looks like my tummy tuck invention was a big hit. I should patent this.
Robot, and now, for our grand finale, a never-before-heard rock ballad dedicated to all the misunderstood silverfish out there.
This is surprisingly touching. Who knew a robot with a guitar could evoke so much emotion?
Yeah, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm genuinely moved by a robot singing about silverfish.
Well, Morty, anything can happen in the chaotic world of science and technology. That's why we keep exploring. Never underestimate the power of a robot and a guitar.
As the curtain falls and the audience of silverfish applauds, the robot takes a bow.
Robot, thank you, Remember, folks, only in this infinite universe can a robot and silverfish come together to create something truly extraordinary.
Well, that was quite the experience. I can't wait to tell Jerry about this when we get home.
Oh, he won't believe this story. Maybe we should bring the robot and the tummy tuck again next time. Stir up more intergalactic chaos.
Yeah, because when it comes to chaos, you're always the master, Rick.
Damn straight, Morty. Damn straight. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're tracking a rare cosmic anomaly called the Nebula Needle. Supposedly, it grants crazy powers to anyone who finds it.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, the last time we messed with cosmic anomalies, we ended up as Cronenbergs.
Morty, relax. This is gonna be way more fun than that. Plus, who doesn't want superpowers? I could do some serious damage with them.
Yeah, but you always end up causing more harm than good, Grandpa.
Look, Morty, just shut up and help me find this needle, okay? Ah, there it is. It's floating in front of that cartoon character in a purple outfit.
Oh, man, that character looks like Mewtwo from Pokemon. What's he doing here?
Who cares, Morty? Let's grab that needle and get out of here before things get even weirder.
Hey, guys! What are you doing here? Summer told me you were off on some crazy adventure again.
Dad, we don't have time for small talk. We're after the Nebula Needle, and it's right there.
Wait, that purple guy? I recognize him. He's been trying to sell me some shady magic mushrooms behind the garage.
Jerry, focus. We need that needle. Mewtwo, hand it over before I blast you into pixelated oblivion.
Mewtwo, you dare challenge me, puny human? I am the supreme master of psychic powers.
Oh my god, guys. Did you know that Mewtwo is living with Squirtle from the Pokemon daycare? They're totally dating.
Summer, we're in a life-threatening situation here. This isn't the time for gossip.
Enough chit-chat. Give me that needle, Mewtwo, or I'll use my portal gun to send you straight into a parallel dimension where nobody even knows who you are.
Mewtwo, fine. Take it and suffer the consequences, foolish mortals.
Morty, I've got the Nebula Needle. Prepare for some serious power-up action.
Oh geez, I don't know, Rick. This feels like a bad idea. Remember the time you turned yourself into a pickle?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Activate the needle now.
Okay, here goes nothing. Activates the needle.
Suddenly, a beam of cosmic energy surrounds Rick and Morty, transforming their bodies into grotesque, yet superpowered creatures.
Whoa, Morty, we're like a twisted blend of Hulk and Deadpool.
This is insane, Rick. We gotta find a way to reverse this.
Look at you, two idiots turned into abominations. This is fantastic. I should take a selfie.
This is the most hilariously messed up thing I've ever seen. Hashtag ugly but powerful.
Alright, enough laughs. We need to figure out how to undo this or we'll be stuck like this forever.
Mewtwo. Ha ha ha. You thought you could handle the power of the Nebula Needle? You fools.
Shut up, Mewtwo. We may be grotesque, but we still have our wit.
Yeah, and we'll figure out a way to reverse this, and then we'll make you pay, Mewtwo.
Alright, Morty, let's put our super-powered brains to work. We'll show this purple weirdo who the true masters of the universe are.
Oh, Rick, I hate to break it to you, but your genius brain still looks like a pickle.
Damn it, Morty. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure of your life.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting into this time?
We're diving headfirst into the twisted world of cartoon characters and video games. Prepare yourself, Morty. We're entering the realm of The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
What? We're going inside a video game? But how?
It's simple, Morty. I've developed a device that allows us to dive into the digital world. Hold on tight.
They enter the video game world and find themselves surrounded by colorful and fantastic landscapes.
Look, Morty, there's a cartoon character holding a green star and a green sword in his hand. He seems important.
Whoa, Rick, that must be Link from the game. Let's go talk to him.
Hold your horses, Morty. We're not here to make friends. I'm here to drop some knowledge. Did you know that the original title for Ocarina of Time was The Legend of Zelda: The Hyrule Fantasy?
Well, excuse me, princess. But I did know that.
Oh, you think you're so smart, Morty. Well, did you know that Ocarina of Time was the first fully 3D Zelda game, and it set the standard for all future titles?
I bet you can't cry about getting cut, Rick, because you don't even have a face.
Alright, funny guy, let's see how you react to this. Did you know that the developers used real horse galloping sounds for Epona?
Hey, listen, I need to hear more facts about Ocarina of Time, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Did you know that the original game was planned to have a third quest, but it was scrapped due to time constraints?
Well, excuse me, princess. But I'm a time traveler. I ain't got time for your constraints.
Feisty, Morty. I like it. Here's another fact for you. The water temple was notorious for being difficult, and players often got stuck.
Hey, listen. I'm telling you, Rick, the water temple was a nightmare.
Yeah, Morty. Keep your tunic on. Did you know that Ocarina of Time was the best-selling game on the Nintendo 64?
Oh, man. That's just like a real-life Octorok to the face.
You're really pushing your luck, Morty. But you might appreciate this one. The names of the temples in the game are based on musical terms.
Hey, listen. That's music to my ears, Rick.
Alright, Morty. Last fact. Did you know that Ocarina of Time contains over 100 unique characters?
Well, excuse me, princess. But that's a lot of people to save when you've got no time.
Okay, Morty, that's enough with the Ocarina of Time quotes. Let's get out of here before Princess Zelda starts asking us for help.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just stay a little longer? I want to ride Epona.
Fine, Morty, but if we get trapped in here, I'm making you wear the green tunic. Morty, get your ass over here. We got a situation.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on now?
Look at this, Morty. A bunch of green beans on a table with a white cloth and a green field in the background. You know what this means. It's a frickin' vegetable conspiracy.
Vegetable conspiracy? Are you serious, Rick?
Serious as a heart attack, Morty. These green beans are plotting something big.
What the hell is going on in here?
Beth, giant pickles are assaulting the town. We need to gather weapons and fight back.
Giant pickles? Are you drunk, Rick?
Drunk on science, Beth. These pickles are pickled powerhouses of destruction.
Whining. Can't we just call the police or something, instead of fighting giant pickles?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Let's just dial 911 and say, hey, send some officers over. We're being attacked by sentient pickles. That'll go over well.
Frustrated? Okay, so what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna use science, Morty. I've developed a shrink ray that can make us small enough to infiltrate the pickles from within.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane? Well, yeah, Beth. It's not called sane science. It's called crazy science, and that's my specialty.
Nervously, okay, let's do this. I don't want to go down in history as pickle bait.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're going in.
They activate the shrink ray and shrink down to microscopic size.
Whispering, Rick, everything looks so weird and gross at this size.
Welcome to the microscopic world, Beth. Now keep your eyes peeled for any dill-infested pickle bastards.
Whimpering. Can we just go back to being normal-sized and forget about this?
No can do, Jerry. It's time to fight for our lives.
They engage in an epic battle against the giant pickles, dodging their vinegary attacks and slicing through them like cucumber samurais.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We can't win this.
Morty, when did you become such a negative Nancy? We can win this, we just need to use more science.
Beth finds a jar of spicy mustard and throws it towards the pickles.
Ha! Take that, you sour cucumbers.
Brilliant move, Beth. Now let's finish them off.
They collectively defeat the giant pickles, basking in their victory. Wow, I can't believe we actually won. I guess science does work.
That's the takeaway here, Jerry. Science is the ultimate weapon against both laboratory accidents and ruthless cucumbers.
So, can we go back to normal size now?
Of course, but let's hope this adventure doesn't give you any sour dreams tonight.
I think I've had enough excitement for one day, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits in every corner, so buckle up for the next improbable escapade.
They return to normal size, leaving behind a mess of pickles and mustard. Well, that was something. I hope we never have to deal with giant condiments ever again.
Oh, Jerry, you never know what crazy scientific mishaps are lurking around the corner. But for now, let's just clean this up and pretend it never happened. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the deep, dark secrets of the Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask.
Geez, Rick, can't we just play the game? I don't need a PhD in Hyrule mythology.
Morty, knowledge is power, and I happen to know 10 statistically improbable facts about this game. Listen up, Morty.
I don't know if I can handle that, Rick. It's like, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Yeah, well, the first fact is that Majora's Mask is actually sentient. It's a malevolent force that can control time.
Fierce deity? Whatever, Rick. This is getting weird.
Oh, it gets weirder, Morty. The happy mask salesman? Yeah, he may or may not be the devil himself.
Wow, Rick, just when I thought this couldn't get any creepier.
Hold on tight, Morty, because the third fact is that Majora's Mask is responsible for the apocalypse scenario in the game. It's a doomsday clock, Morty.
Great, just great. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Don't get your panties in a twist, Morty. Here's a fun one. The Great Fairy Fountains? They're actually Playboy mansions in disguise.
I can't even imagine the masks in there, Rick. This is so messed up.
Brace yourself, Morty. Did you know the Skull Kid's body is actually inhabited by a tortured soul? Talk about an identity crisis, Morty.
Identity crisis? You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Right on the nose, Morty. And get this, Link, the protagonist, is constantly morphing and transforming. Talk about a sexual identity crisis.
I guess Link's got a lot on his mind. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Ha ha ha. Good one, Morty. Moving on. Did you know that Tingle, that creepy guy in the green jumpsuit, is secretly an extraterrestrial?
As if he wasn't weird enough already, Rick. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
You're catching on, Morty. But here's the kicker. The Happy Mask salesman's infamous line, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" was actually taken from Todd, the guy who works at GameStop.
Wow, Rick. There's no escaping it. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
You got it, Morty. Let's wrap this up. The final fact is that Majora's Mask is just a metaphor for the inevitability of death. Deep stuff, Morty.
Yeah, well, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Alright, Morty, our Zelda adventure ends here. But remember, Morty, life's just a game, and sometimes, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Seriously, Rick, are you ever gonna let me forget that line?
Title: The Battletoads Reunion.
Characters.
1. Rash, a hot-blooded, foul-mouthed, wise-cracking anthropomorphic toad. 2. Zitz, the level-headed, genius toad with a sophisticated vocabulary. 3. Pimple, the gentle giant of the group, known for his immense strength and questionable hygiene. 4. Boss, an enigmatic, shady character with sinister intentions. 5. Sexy Bombshell, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale.
Scene: living room. A green toy frog, Froggy, rests lazily on a green carpet with a black background and a vibrant green and white pattern on the floor.
Rash, what the fuck, guys? Froggy's back.
Zitz, I never would have imagined. How statistically improbable is that?
Impulse, it's a fucking miracle. I missed that little green bastard. Rash, we gotta celebrate, boys. Let's call up some of our old foes for a Battletoads reunion.
Zitz, brilliant idea, Rash. I'll set up a conference call right away.
Scene transitions to a high-tech control room. The Battletoads dial up their former adversaries, who are ready to answer the call.
Rash, Dark Queen, my sexy bitch. How's it hanging?
Dark Queen. Ah, Rash. Always direct. I've missed that reckless charm of yours.
Zitz, Mr. Big, it's been a while. How's the illegal business going?
Mr. Big, Zitz, my boy. I've diversified my portfolio. Drug smuggling is so passé nowadays.
Impulse, Rupa, you old pirate. Still counting your treasures?
Roper. Pimple. Still searching for that booty, if ye know what I mean.
Scene transitions to a luxurious hotel suite.
Boss, you magnificent toads, I have a proposition for you. Meet me in room 666.
Rash, what's the catch, you sneaky son of a bitch?
Boss, oh, just a simple favor that will grant you unlimited power, nothing too sinister.
Scene transitions to the hotel room.
Sexy Bombshell. Welcome, Battletoads. I see you've met my associate, Boss.
Zitz, Sexy Bombshell, what's your game in all this?
Sexy Bombshell. Consider me the catalyst for chaos, love. I'm here to shake things up.
Impulse, we won't fall for your tricks, Bombshell. What's the catch?
Sexy Bombshell. Oh, it's quite simple, my dear. A dance off. Beat me, and you shall receive your rewards.
Rash, you bet your sweet ass will dance circles around you.
Scene transitions to a neon-lit basement club.
Rash, ready to make a fool of yourself, Bombshell?
Sexy Bombshell. Bring it, Toad Boy. Show me what you got.
An epic dance battle ensues, with the Battletoads showcasing wild moves and irresistible swagger.
Zitz, we're outperforming her, boys. Keep it up.
Rash, she can't handle the Battletoads' ultimate power. Impulse, victory is ours. We've done it.
Scene transitions back to the hotel room.
Boss, impressive Battletoads, you have earned your rewards.
Rash, cut the bullshit, boss. What are you hiding?
Boss reveals a hidden door, leading to a high-tech lair.
Boss, welcome to your new headquarters. The Battletoads are back.
Scene ends with the Battletoads standing tall, ready for their next adventure.
Note, the dialogue in this episode script is intended for entertainment purposes only. The content may be mature and not suitable for all audiences.
Narrator. In a dimension far, far away, Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in yet another mind-bending adventure. Standing before a blue and yellow background with a distant planet, Rick begins to share 10 fiercely obscure facts about the video game Star Ocean, till the end of time. Alright, Morty, buckle up. Fact number 1. Did you know that Star Ocean, till the end of time, has over 80 playable characters?
Star Sword, we can't lose.
Okay, more, that's not really a quote in the game. Anyway, fact number 2. The game features a dynamic battle system that allows for 5 character parties.
Now this is what I call a bumpy ride.
Morty, seriously, you even paying attention? Let's move on. Fact number 3. Star Ocean, till the end of time, has multiple branch storylines and endings.
Life is just a never-ending spiral.
Morty, I swear to God, if I hear one more inappropriate quote, I'm leaving you stranded in this dimension. Fact number 4. The game includes character relationship mechanics that can lead to romantic relationships.
Our hearts touch for a moment.
Morty, don't you dare finish that quote. Let's keep going. Fact number 5. Star Ocean, till the end of time, offers a massive open world exploration.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That actually works, Morty. Fact number 6. The game soundtrack features over 60 original compositions.
The melody of life.
Morty, please, can you